But to say Happy Friday, as if it's like a day to be happy about, or you know, to celebrate. Hello, hello, good morning, good morning. Hello. Wonderful. Good morning. I have a coffee here. Oh. Good. It's good. So we have to play some DotA. We don't have that many tokens left. I played a game off stream with a friend of mine that's really good at the game. I mean, I want to say used to be, but he hasn't played for a long time. We fucking owned them, and then we had 3 feeding players, and we lost. That was it. I fucking wrecked as Ringmaster too, but again, as I've said before on stream, Ringmaster cannot actually carry bad people. He just can't. Don't believe me? It's actually sad I have 2 deaths. I could have avoided the last one right here. They were so fed up with me like playing from a good distance that they just dove in wanting 1 more death on me, and they got it. I actually fucked that up because I could have hid in my box. I could see what they wanted to do a mile away. So yeah, that's me, Ringmaster, at this moment, and that's our Storm, Invoker, and our first time player cast is good times. Love it. And again, not to brag, because that's not what this is about, but it pains me that I can be highest damage even when my safe lane and my mid lane is feeding. Like, as in, they are feeding, and I'm playing with a Lycan, and Lycan isn't that good of a laner. I still maintain the highest damage in the game. More than... To be fair, Necro is not like a damage man. He's not. Neither is Storm. Like, if it's Queen, it should be higher than me. But still, it pains me that when I have a Veno, he does 800 damage here. It's a far cry. I'm actually the highest damage for the entirety here. That's me playing Ringmaster. Up until this point. So a Ringmaster is doing the most damage in the game for 17 minutes. That's quite wild. Hello, hello. You should. So that. It's annoying how I can play support. Daniel did say he thought I was the most... Oh, how did he describe it? Not nimble, but he thinks I'm like the most diverse player he knows. I'd say anything but mid. And mid I've learned to play a bit, but I'm still not good at mid. I can kind of play it. Support I used to play competitively, so it kind of comes natural. Plus nowadays you have so much fucking power. So. See how he's doing. No, I think the longest I've ever taken a break for was like a month, and that's many years ago. My MMR has never really decayed. I just dropped it. I was numbered, I was on leaderboards, and then it dropped like mad. So, these things always happen. I just got really bad, smile. It was 2020, 2021, it happened. And then since the system is what it is now, and the game is what it is, it's fucking hard to climb. I know the solution, but it revolves around me not playing solo. I don't like that. If I really, and it's not like I make it sound like I don't want, but if I really wanted MMR, as in like only MMR, I would just not play solo on my main account. Party games are just fucking way easier. That would fix it. If I hadn't played solo, we would be 7.5, approaching 8k now, probably. Is my guess. Because we were 6.8, 6.9, like, half a year ago. It's literally just me playing solo. And it's not like I get carried in party games. It's the fact, like, in a party game, I have at least 1 or 2 more reliable sources I can play around. I've checked the stats. I have about 58 to 60% win rate in party games last year. I have about 45 solo. It sucks. It's awful. But the game, what can I say? The games are fucking hard. It's huge. Yeah, but I used to be able to 1v5. Because the game was different. Nope. I'm not losing to parties. I'm losing to people that don't want to play. That's the main problem. People get huffy and then they refuse to play. Or they generally do not know what the fuck they're doing. So one of the problems, in my opinion, there's like two massive problems that make solo really bad. It's not like it's impossible, it's like it's just very difficult. Okay, 3. 1. Inflation. Because everything is inflated, people that are up here shouldn't be up here. So the skill difference is massive. You can have someone actually being decent, and then you can have someone being complete dog shit. It's like, how possibly could they be here? Inflation. Then you have number 2. Party and solo are not separate, which means you can have someone actually be bad, but get carried in party. I know people that are high divine / immortal, and they are not very good at the game. Like, they're literally ancient, which would now translate to like way lower than that. But they are not very good at the game. But they play with usually a mid player that are extremely talented, and then they get carried. So when they then play solo every once in a while, they just get mopped because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Number 3, I had like 3. The meta / juking stats. Because the game has become so money filled and XP filled, everyone now has power. And as I've explained it before, Dota used to be a 5v5 fight. And the way I like to visualize this is, I come with a gun in my holster, and I have 4 people behind me and they have bows. Or rocks. And we face 5 people. 1 of them has a gun, 4 of them has rocks in their hands. Rocks can hurt, but they're probably not going to kill me if I know what I'm doing. A gun is dangerous though. So I look at their gunman and I go BAM! And he's dead. And then I look at the fucking rockman he has beside him, and I go bang, 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 and I win. Now 5 people are dead. And maybe my team will also throw some rocks at them for good measure. I might have been hit by a rocket too, but I'm fine, and I win that fight. Nowadays, it's 5 gunmen versus 5 gunmen. Anything can happen. I can't shoot 5 gunmen myself before I get gunned down. Do you see what I'm saying? Because everyone has so much fucking power, you simply cannot fucking solo carry anymore. Not solo carry. I know someone is going to be like, you can watch tops and you can like watch this high level player. He can like solo win. Nope. He might be the reason they're winning, but he's not 1v5ing. He's not. 1v5ing means like literally you are 1v5ing. Like you can't play PA and just jump in here and kill 5 people. You cannot do that. You will fucking die. You used to be able to do that. Believe me or not. You could do that. I have won a fucking tournament game. Like with an offlane, non-existent offlane. My friend fucked it up beyond belief. And I said, don't worry, I got this. I sat here for 10 minutes, spamming illusions, and I won. And I even remember telling my friends, you guys kind of don't really have to do anything. You can kind of do what you want because we already won. And they didn't, they were like, really? I'm like, yeah, we have won. And we did. I just sat here with Terrorblade, and I farmed enemy jungle, and I won them the game. 1v5 in a tournament game. I don't have that replay because we had to play LAN because they fucked up the internet at the venue. Which annoys me to this day. So. You could win solo. That is a fact. I guess you just have to believe me. But nowadays, no. Absolutely fucking not. You cannot solo win. Not solo win. It's quite literally impossible. I have lost games. I remember, like now that I mentioned that, I vaguely remember I have lost a game. I think it might even have been a ranked game. And of course, we probably weren't all that good either. I mean, still like, you know, like 6k equivalent now or something. But a guy stayed in the game as DK, and his entire team left, and he got a lot of money, and we just kind of played it a bit poor, And then he just ran us over, and we couldn't stop him. We could not stop him. 1v5. We could not stop him, and we lost. And then people started leaving on our side, and I was like, really? We're losing to this? Holy shit. We couldn't bring him down. Wouldn't happen now. Wouldn't happen. Wouldn't happen. He can't push his on his own. We can just spread out on farm and then kill him, or just kill him as 5. We have the power to do that. Again, you have to remember, back in the day, supports couldn't just go and clear a camp. It's not something you could do. Back when I played Suicide Lane, as in like 1 versus 3 as offlane, I couldn't just take a camp. Only specified heroes could do that. Darkseer, Batrider. If I played Clock or Earthspirit on offlane, I was fucked. That couldn't clear a camp. And because of this change, everyone can farm. I.e. everyone can get fat. It's being inefficient. So yeah. Now, you could set B then like, well, the game shouldn't be 1v5. That is what it is. But I'm just saying, that's part of the reason why it's difficult to climb. And fun. It's a bit of a meme. You have the inherent advantage, yes. Leech. Isn't this just SF carrying? Kamoro is fucking lucky. He just keeps like landing on people that fucking stomp games. This ain't exactly the first time. No, SF is stomping this. SF is the one stomping. When your mid looks like this, you can kind of do whatever you want as a carry. It's pretty easy. I'm not saying he's playing poorly, but if your mid is playing like that, you should probably win auto. It's kind of like that game I had with Ringmaster. My Kesh should have been able to win from that, but he couldn't. Ah, anti-mage is not OP. Let me quickly fetch this. They ever did DotA buff ever? Nah, just put it on. Did strats ever give me a rating on that? Nah. I probably got like +20, +30 despite losing a game. Anti-mage is difficult. People will say he's simple. Anyone that says anti-mage is easy to play are probably bad at the game. And before pro says it, but yeah, anyone that just randomly says anti-mage is easy to play is probably full of shit, I'd say. Just because a hero is simple as a baseline doesn't mean it's easy to play. It depends a lot. Anti-mage is... In order to push the most out of him, you need really good awareness and you need really good situationally awareness, which is exactly why people don't do well with him. They don't think. Like, people don't think very far ahead in this game. And if you play like that, you shouldn't play anti-mage. Anti-mage is pretty good at lane nowadays. He used to be bad, now he's not. It kind of depends on your support though. Like you can't really just like do what I do with Spectre and kind of toss people out as easy necessarily right now. But depending on the matchup you're in and a good aggressive support, you can piss on people's graves. Been losing a bit with them recently. I have like a really good game here. Deaths in all of them. Well, this is a deathless game. Oh, I played with Daniel. We were kind of owning everyone. This is just me farming. Oh, this was the Helm build. It doesn't really work anymore. They kind of nerfed it. Which is the best one here. I die 5 times though. This is pretty good. Oh, I played mid lane anti-mage. I knew my carry was bad, so I was like, I need to do something. I think this guy came to my stream and got because he got really mad. I was like, I think I literally wrote, you guys seriously don't deserve this win, and they got really mad. I'm like, that's your fault. Like, yeah. Jesus. Holy fucks. Bad Skywrath, ahoy. How the fuck do you participate so little? Immortal players, am I right?
My life doesn't matter. The mission does.
Right, this was actually a fun game. I actually died a bit too much here. I admit I won the game here. 7 deaths is way too much. But then we get BF way too late, and then I never die again. Anti-Mage's problem as well is I'll never be good with him. You can be good with him, you just gotta like stick with it. If you want to be good with him, you can.
And we will win.
His problem is that if he loses lane, he's hard as fuck to recover with because he farms jungle like ass. And you can't like do phylactery build up like Spectre can, so he kind of really relies on winning lane. It's a bit like PA. But PA can at least go invis, but she's still ass. Yep. People have tried to play him with that one. It's gone wrong every time. There was a meme diffusal build. Look more. Good morning. I saw your anti-mage game. You had an SF. I didn't see it. I saw like your mid being 12 something. I was like, alright, that's pretty free. Winning lane more than 50% of the time is good. Because like remember, if you say you're winning lane, like there's winning lane, going even, and losing. If you're winning 50% of the time, you're probably going even. Like assuming you are real, but when you say you're winning, because even is not winning. That would mean you're 50% winning, whatever percent even, and then X% loss. 888. Oh, so it's 50%. So it's more like 33, 33, 33. Just position 1. Yeah, that's kind of grief. I think honestly, but you're talking to the guy that thinks people picking Mitsus is also grief, which I think it is. You're just playing a support on mid. I can also go and play Bane mid, see what happens. It's like a typical, I don't know how to play mid, but I can do Zeus. The problem with like, because it's not like Zeus has a lack for damage. The problem is you can just play him as a support and achieve exactly the same. You don't need to go mid with that. Like if I look at my recent games, including the one I lost with Ringmaster where I had highest damage, sadly, but that was just people, a very bad stack on our team. You can see here. One lane, lost lane, even, lost lane, even, one lane, even, lost lane, even, one lane, even, stomp. The boot means it's a stomp lane, as Spectre no less. So that's what, like 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it actually says here 12, 6, 6. So way more often than not, I win my lane. Like I win lane twice as much as I lose lane reasonably, and I go even as much as I lose reasonably. And one, it doesn't know how to fucking describe it. As in, it could have like maybe not fetched stats, etc., etc. Maybe the game went unaccounted for. Let's see, 80% solo queue as of recently. With only a 52% match win rate. Quite a lot of medals. That's good. Strat is my favorite. It's just they stopped developing on it. That's the issue. Great strat set. Like if I quickly go to my anti-mage here, I haven't really played him a lot recently. You can also see how 14, 4, 5. So I've 68% win rate with anti-mage in these games here, in 23 games. I win lane with him almost 3 times as much as I lose him, and I actually lose slightly more than I go even with him. But this is probably like because I've been playing with Encrypt. Is my guess. Like I said, if I have an aggressive support that just goes in, yeah, some of these are definitely. And yeah, notice how these are fucking solo and these aren't. I mean, these are solo as well, but still. I stomp my lane, I lose a game. I win my lane, I lose a game. I stomp again, I lose a game. That is a your team is shit then. Yep. Yep. Also bot account. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. That's one of those unwinnables. I gotta love Dota matchmaking, right? It's gotta fucking make it it's gotta make the anti-mage safe lane the only guy with plus. Yep. That's when you know the system is out to get you. This is what I mean with solo queuing. Sniff. Well, so apparently Daniel is leading in the in-house stuff. I still don't like how he plays Brew in the I still don't like how he skills Brew in the slightest. I think his build is, frankly, I think it's dog shit. I hope he changes it. Well, I don't think I can change his mind on it. He seems pretty married to it. He puts points in W. It's not smart to max that. If you're gonna max one of the spells, it's better to max Thunderclap. I generally think it might even be better to max Drunken Brawler than Cinderbrew first, even though I think that's ass too. Kalistar hit me up and was like, yo, about Brewmaster, am I right in assuming the mouse guide is just wrong about the stances? And I was like, yes, it's wrong. That's what you did last patch. They literally nerfed Drunken Brawler. There's no reason to do that. It's fucked. So either they're just doing that thing where, okay, I'm gonna go on a bit of a spiel here. As someone that I haven't like made guides in like a year and change, also because like I don't know, like there's just not so much interesting stuff right now. I think I kind of like made the guides I kind of wanted for now anyway. A lot of content creators will just rehash their shit instead of doing research. So for example, if let's say I have a Brewmaster guide and I can't be bothered, even though Brewmaster gets a really interesting change, I just go like, yeah, whatever. You just kind of skill them the same way you used to, but you don't buy ratings anymore. That's it. Just get access to that. That's like untrue. Like, you know, like there's more to it than that. It's like you completely have to skill him differently because they fucking changed how good his abilities are. Like his Q is way better than before. His stance is way worse than before, but his stance is better in Brew lanes. So it's really good now. You just don't need to max it because it's not as good in the laning phase as it used to be. But I need to cover that shit in a guide. I need to not just go like, and then just rehash my old guide. That's what a lot of these like sites do. So be careful with those reading guides. Consult your local people that fucking sit and no life certain heroes like Visage, and I haven't no life Brew, but I know what I'm talking about. I was leaderboards. It's apparently how Daniel met me. I think wait, was it? Actually, I need to ask him how he met me. Because, like, he met me years ago and he didn't like me. I think he got really angry at me like 4 or 5 years ago and just left. I can't remember why. And then he came back and was like, this guy's actually really cool. I don't think he liked the cut of my jib. I think he said something, I kind of told him off. Not aggressively, but I think I disagreed with him and it didn't sit well with him. Can't remember what it was. It's so long ago. It doesn't really matter. Because boys will be boys. But I was like top 7 or 5 in the world on Brew. Is your name Fab Kibashi? I played in a Danish tournament group called Fab 5. So it's just Kibashi, but the Fab part is because I'm fabulous. Be right back. Your hair's fabulous? Exactly! He gets it! He gets it. It's not gonna happen, buddy. But nice try. I did tell you. You do this motion, you go to the bed, and you dream of better things. Also, I had like a when I go to the bathroom, not just now, but yesterday when I was done streaming, I sat in the bath, and again I've said this before, I have a stool I sit on, Japanese style, and then I do this or this, and I think, and I cooked in my head like maybe do fucking armlet on Spectre, like CK. But that would fuck with your timing, and Phylactery is really good. But I actually think that would work really, 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 really fucking well with her. Seriously. If they ever nerf Phylactery, that's probably what I would do. Absolutely, it could work. You could technically do both. It has everything. And I love my armlet. I pretty much have released 2-3 builds with just armlet in it, and people on Reddit were freaking out, and I was like, I mean, you don't have to do it. I'm just winning everything with it. I did it on Slardar, Dawnbreaker, and was it Marcy? No, I never did a Marcy again. But maybe just those two. I love armlet. It's not as good as it used to be. I did say on my, I never fully released that one. That's the one where I have like a the 30-40 page long Lycan guide I never released. I came to the conclusion that the most value per stats for Lycan was armlet, but that's before he got changed back into being a strength hero. So the problem is, if you were to do Phylactery armlet, it's kind of like the same thing almost CK does, where you do Echo armlet or armlet Echo. Is that you don't have, I mean, you can still farm, but you kind of want like at least like something to farm faster, I feel. Because you can't fight that often. Like, you have a lot of downtime with Haunt, that's the main issue. So let me see here quickly. Maybe about this level. But you definitely would need that max for this to be at its best. So we'd have Phylactery. That's right, something like this. And then this is quite expensive though, that's the problem. But giving this thing armlet is good. Let me try and do a double GF here. CD. Anna Maria. Ave Maria! Did I fuck it up? It felt like that was almost the same. So. I can barely see the difference actually. It's a bit surprising. Jeez, it does so much damage. It does the same. I mean, we are not a strength hero, but still. Why did I think it had attack speed? Okay, nah, that's not a good answer then. But technically more tanky, that doesn't matter. Jesus. Armlet is such an underrated item, I swear. I remember back in the day there was a Chinese player that would do armlet in every game, and he would just wreck, and people were terrified of him. Okay, so this is not the thing. You can also ult with it, of course, but yeah, no. It's not a... I'm glad I actually kind of tested that. Too bad we're not a strength hero. I actually saw the...
Your middle tower is under attack.
It feels like the damage isn't being applied correctly. Oh well. What if I do this here? $920 should be the same, roughly. Anyway. Yeah, that's just spread damage taking into account. Okay, screw down. Sorry. Neat concept, but it ain't gonna work. Well, I mean, you could fight well with it. Very well. It's good for Spectre herself, if anything. But yeah, the issue is that it will delay. It would have to be, if it actually like sizably improved illusion damage, which it doesn't, then there you go. If we take Chaos Knight by comparison, though. This makes me wonder, is there a strength hero? I mean, there's Dragon Knight. That's actually a hero where you do it on. But other than Dragon Knight, where you'd actually go Manta. So
Prepare for battle.
this isn't a normal way of doing it, but I'm basically gonna intentionally not skill this. Say gotcha. They're gonna last for a long time though. So let's see. Let them do 5 hits. Now remember, this hero has insane spread damage. We're talking insane spread damage, so this should still heavily outweigh it. Also, yeah, there's a chance of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can see quite the damage difference there. That's oops, that's a bit much. That strength really does do a lot for him. There's Conker. You wouldn't do Manta on Conker. Good, instead of BKB. I hope they buff Conker. Slash, I actually want them to kind of rework him a bit, so he's a bit more of a fun hero. Conker. I've thought about practicing him, like his win rate is kind of on the up and up, but the problem I have with Conker right now is that I'm not sure why I'm saying Conker and not Kunker. Conker. I think it's Daniel. I've heard it be like Conker or Mike. He feels like a fucking utility hero now, and I don't like that. I don't mind playing utility heroes, it's fun, but I just don't want Conker to be a utility hero. I want him to be a fucking Slash Lord, which he hasn't been for years. Right, Tidebringer is the most fun part about him, and Tidebringer is the skill that sucks the most on him. Or rather, his defining feature is literally fucking boats and just like moving people around. It's annoying. Why is that skill? What the fuck? I feel like he's in exactly the same trap as Sanking, where they both were Giga defined by their Aghanims, and now they're kind of weird. It's Sedge. Need to make this hero more fun. My Kunka looks like shit. I mean, he looks like he's straight out of fucking 13. How much does he actually have as a... He actually has quite a few. This one is sick. Even if it's old, it's still sick. There's the... You probably can't get it anymore. Oh, there's one where he looks red with it instead. There it is. Or black. Even more expensive. Conquistador. He actually needs more love, this hero. But again, I can't say I'm surprised he doesn't have that many cool sets, because like they just when you make a hero not super, I don't want to say interesting, but like he's kind of just he's overshadowed by a lot of other heroes because they get all the fancy new stuff. Like what I'm saying is, if they rework Kunkka into a bit more of a fun version, immediately people will make more sets for him, and people will want to buy those sets, so he's gonna get voted up. So. I remember the I can't do it anymore. I used to have 2 pipes on him. They removed one of the pipes because it was called something I'm not allowed to say on stream. Now it's called Yield the Pipe, I think, this one. Right? Yeah, it was called, yeah. They renamed it. You literally could have 2 pipes, it was fun. You would smoke 2 at once. I don't remember which piece it was, but it brought a pipe with it. Strap me to the vism as I give the word. There's also anti-mage you can make blind. If you use the
We can bring an end to magic.
oh damn, my anti-mage looks ass. You could give him a, where is it? Is it this one? No, there's, did they change that? There's like, he had like a weird looking bandana. This one. I swear I had that. You could do this one and like an underside, and like then he can't see anything. It looks dumb. Let's sell it maybe. Oh, I could have sworn it was this one I had. It's okay, we have Kieran armor. Yeah, you apparently have a lot of money. Oh. We'll watch a bit, then we'll play. Daniel is so back. He needs to remove the Void Panda. Let's see. Remove the Void Panda from your profile. It's not relevant. Play Monopoly. I have, I think. We're not that high. We're not that high. Look at the Saudi Arabian prince, the guy that has like 30, 50k. I don't think this is so high. The other side. Ah, yeah, okay. Wait, is 1,000 where you got the Aegis though? I forget. Was it 300 or 500? Was it 1,000? Yes. Okay, then it's not that high. I mean, it is, but there are plenty of people that were buying the 1,000. Oh, okay. Oh. You intended? Do you attend TI 25? Or did you just get this? I mentioned that because I have both of them and I didn't attend either. I just had people on the floor, so they keep asking like, "Do you need anything?" I was like, "Not really." It's like, "Do you want a pin?" I'm like, "Sure, whatever." So this is Copenhagen, and I can't remember what this actually was. Was it? It was Germany. It was Germany. I had 2 or 3 people on the floor at Copenhagen. Again, since I have like a tournament friend that like does tournaments, it's I kind of have like a feed in there. So I'm probably gonna get a 2026 one again. I'm not going. Uh, I should have been. I should have been working at not TI, but I should have been working at last 2024, 2025. I was offered. I should have gone. Really good pay. EA. I hope you can't see what I wrote to Daniel. There's nothing wrong. We're just being incredibly gay. There's nothing to it. Something about him wanting to shove balls somewhere on me and me saying go for it. Ugh. Also, Kaboro, you have, assuming you can hear me, you have one of the most derelict profiles. There's some gooner shit. It reminds me of that one Steam review that's like, yeah, I play eroge games on my main account, one of it, and it's some shit. Oh shit, Naga. Is it carry? It's Toulouse, whatever. Storm safe lane. Oh, Chinese players. Wait. This is not one of the people that ruined the game yesterday for me, is it? And a friend? I definitely vaguely remember this guy, but... No, it's not any of these three. Okay. I had a Storm lose mid. A lot. That's the one where I was owning as the clown. But like I keep saying, Ringmaster cannot solo carry a game. I mean, again, when I say cannot solo carry, no one can solo carry. But Ringmaster is... There are supports where you can literally like kill cores. Wind Ranger, big, Willow, that kind of stuff. Ringmaster cannot do that. It's impossible.
Dyer's courier has been killed.
Whoa. You can do it in like a lion fashion where you have an early advantage, like with your finger. In his case, it's like the wheel. But I mean, like once you're like 20 minutes in, you're not solo killing carry anymore. It's quite impossible. You could technically max Dagon, but you have now fucked yourself hard. And even then, like you basically just can't. The hero isn't designed for it, and that's okay. I actually think that's what makes them fun.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
And punishing to play.
Dyer's structures are fortified.
I miss TA actually being a mid hero, not a carry. I remember when we played against Next KC. That's not a tournament name you've heard in a while. And they did TA safe lane against us. Holy shit, we got mocked. This is when they were tier 1 team though. And we were like tier... approaching 2, I want to say. Can't remember the support, but this TA safe lane was not something you did back then. It was purely a mid hero. They were just... I think they saw a up-and-coming team and they were like, okay, time to practice something. Let's not go completely try hard. The disrespect. I mean, it's kind of what pros do when they are signing up for the Invitational to... well, sorry, not the Invitational. The wildcard tournament for TI. They just kind of fuck around a bit because once they realize they're against someone that are not remotely on their level, they just go like, okay, let's fool around a bit. Omni offlane is becoming a bit of a menace. It's just fucking boring. I could play it. It's just fucking boring. I think that's the hero that practically plays himself. He is kind of, gotta be honest, super skillless. There's not a lot of room for player expression there. So technically, if your goal was to gain a lot of MMR on offlane, or like with an offlane hero, then I would recommend him. Low skill ceiling. High impact. Wins most lane matchups. is overtuned. You got it.
I am ever so grateful.
Oh, game was crashing. Lemeo TA. She was fucking dog before they gave her the refraction change, though. Before it was just used to be charges, now it's a barrier. It makes her 10 times better. If they ever revert her back, she'll just hold the 0, she won't work. Straight up won't work. But like I said, inflation. She has like typical EHP inflation. They made her a hero that was like kind of squishy, ideally carry Giga tanky. Push comes to shove them. Ooh. Yeah, I was hoping to see some Naga gameplay. I got sad. Naga also used to be one of those I can solo the game heroes. How? You'd get Radiance and you'd take control of the entire map, and now the enemy doesn't get to play. Also, it was fun, really fun. Arc, same thing. Arc feels so weak now. I like how he has a bonus or like a above average win rate is crazy to me. He's so fucking easy to win against, I think. Whenever I see an Arc, I'm like never afraid. It's just like we just dive him. The hero is super scrawny. I look at TA, I look at Arc Warden, and it's like, ha! I'd much rather want to play against an Arc and just dive him. If they gave him something like after he does bubble, he now gets refraction charges, there you go. Top tier.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
We will judge him harshly. The main thing I judge when people farm or play carry is pretty much how efficient they are. So for an example, if I'm him, I will try and stack here. I would probably have skill trap to do it on top of it. Because then you can get a stack up, and TA is one of the best stack takers in the game. So the more you can stack with her, the better off you are. If you can't stack camps, you're gonna fall behind in farm compared to where you should be. He's insanely good at that.
Dire's structures are fortified. Fit for a queen.
Plenty of people seem to think it's like, oh, AFK farming is easy. It's like, yes, but also you can still optimize it a lot. Most people that AFK farm do so very, very fucking badly. It's why Naga is such a high skill ceiling, for example. You need to spread. You can even stack with her if you want to. Heck, it's how I played Visage. In a one lane, like last year, I would send birds here. Or after that here, and I'd start stacking slowly but surely for a Gleipnir. Can still do that. It's just that he doesn't scale that well into late game compared to before. But like if you have a Tinker, you can give him insane farm that way. And again, I think I averaged 3 to 5 stacks a game. How much did I stack? I probably didn't stack a lot with the Ringmaster because I saw our teammates were bad. Yeah, only once, that's nothing. Guess only doing one is hilarious. Look at a Spectre game here. Damn, I'm below par. It's kind of really important. What do you mean double the farm? Exactly. Same thing here. Let's see if he stacks. Oh. He is gonna stack.
Your top tower
It is really important. Again, especially for TA. Like, TA, SF, Storm, these kind of heroes that like can really fucking flash farm.
Your top tower is under attack.
You know, it's just worth a lot. And it's not like a, oh, well, my support should be doing it. No, fuck you. You should just be better at stacking yourself as well. It's just, you know, if you find support doing stacks, obviously it's nice, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't be doing it yourself. It's just efficiency. So if you're gonna AFK farm, do so efficiently. The only reason you would have not to stack, for example, with anti-mage, I don't do it, like, in the beginning, because you can't fucking take stacks before you BF. But that's why I say TA, for example, is like probably the best example of a hero. There was also the old, that was very broken. That was with Kunkka mid, there was an HQ camp right here. So while you were just playing mid, you would just torrent the camp here. You'd literally go here and like torrent a camp, and it would stack. And then you would get like a quadruple ancient stack and just take it, and you'd get radiance at an insane timing. It was ridiculous. I think my mid player had like 95% win rate with Kunkka. It was ridiculous. And not many knew about it. It was like super fucking free. Like high level TA players would do it too, of course. But it's just like Kunkka could just torrent. It was fucking hilarious. Because you stack the way it works. As long as it creeps up in the air, it stacks. Lion can actually do the same, but it's piss hard to do. You should be able to anyway. I do not recommend trying it. You're going to pretty much fail it. But it should be possible. Nyx too. Actually, let's ask. Quickly. Can Lion stack with his Earth Spike? Stack a tree camp in Dota 2 with his Earth Spike? See what the plot says. Yes, Lion can stack neutral camps using Earth Spike, but it's situational and time independent. Yeah. If you cast Earth Spike, so it hits the neutrals just before the stack time, usually around 5, depending on the camp distance. No. No, I mean while they are in the air, will stack the camp. The bot is like, short answer, no. Just having the creeps in the air from Earthspike does not stack the camp. Creeps that are stunned, lifted, airborne still count as being inside the box if their position is inside of it. That's wrong. Only position outside the camp matters. This is basically... Wait, if you want, I can explain which spells do displace units enough to stack while disabled. Fissure Edge. Fissure Edge cases? Torrent, etc. I haven't heard about Fissure. Okay, it like rectified it at the end, but yeah. I swear you were able to do it. I vaguely remember having stack camps with Nyx and Lion by queuing. Again, not to drag them out, but literally when they're in the air. I'm pretty sure the bot is wrong on that one. Again, it's not something you should try. It's hard. I think we can start queuing as well. We're so back. It's sad I can't see Daniel's games, but they're all in private lobbies. Oh god, do I have a passion fruit hate for people that play techies and they just meme around with the mines now. There's nothing wrong with like putting mines at crucial places or something, but there are people that overmine. And there's also people that undermine. It's like an in-between. It's basically a bit like old techies almost. I did play one game of TA when she was busted and I was like, I can see. And I didn't touch her again. This was last year. Actually, what is her win rate right now? I've never actually really played RT. It's pretty shit. I actually thought it was higher than this. Nope, we need worse. You know the rules, and so do I.
Your bottom tower
TA, except for like last year, reminds me a bit of Monkey King. She just kind of folds, and then it's like, shit, we lose. She's very tempo dominant. A bit like Kess actually as well, where it's like, oh, well, you just didn't realize her potential. The difference is she innately farms extremely well.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
You sure?
Good arguing, bro. Give it a requeue. Yeah, I had a feeling. This is a... I don't know when they will fix this bug. Sometimes when you requeue, it just goes like, nah, we're not gonna do that. Wait, I can see Daniel's game. Huh. Maybe he heard me and was like, can we make it so people can watch? I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't. It's delayed, though. Actually, let's watch a game of Daniel, then. Should a little bit, and then play ourselves. I haven't really gotten to watch a game of his, almost. In-house. I'm gonna wait a moment. Because there's a 2-minute delay. You can't watch that live.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Man, I miss Naga being top tier. I mean, her win rate is really good, but I mean like old Naga basically. Bro, DotA, trap. Naga Siren. Naga Siren. Rate is really high. I mean, honestly, the main thing, and this is scary with Naga, is she's basically just in... I want to call it alchemist territory right now, where the reason why she's good is that she farms inhumanly fast, if you know what you're doing. Hmm. Which basically gets Manta Orchid at 16 to 18. And then a heart at 25. Then she just closes out the game. The problem is if you're 5 minutes off, I feel like Naga just doesn't work. It's fucking scary. But if you do farm a Manta at 16, you can kind of join very, very early. Team was taken by other teams, so I was stuck with Lion, who I know had all playing mid. This is why, like I said, it's a good idea to have a handful of heroes you can play. Yep. It's kind of like important. You can be a hero specialist, but you need to have backups.
To battle.
Even more so back in the day, when you proved you were a hero specialist, you got banned out. I never got to play Pango in tournaments after they realized. I played techies one time. That was the only time I got to play techies. People fucking realized, wait a moment, this guy can play techies. I was like, yep. We didn't get to play that again. I think you need to stick with heroes. You seem to be pretty quick to be to dismiss them. You got to be careful with that. One game is not a good sample size. Play a hero at least 5 times. I know that sounds like a lot. The old RTC way was literally like play a hero for 30, 40 games and just figure out 30, 40 being the thing. I think you can narrow it down to at least 5. But you need to not play a hero once and be like, I'm not feeling this. But I don't know you, I'm just giving you like general advice. Oh, one premium. German people. Uh-oh. It's what I would tell someone that paid me to coach them. Well, I'd also quiz them a lot more. Get him, Daniel. That's also why this is kind of shit early. Unless you have block grenade, you can activate it yourself. Daniel, if you lose this, your win rate is gonna go down. We're gonna queue after this one though, but I do want to see a game from Daniel with Brewmaster. I know what build he's already gonna run. Gurkin. Gurkin and Gurkin. Is it carry Naga at least? Yes. I can see this guy's already doing it incorrectly. It was pre-muted, so. You, like, the thing with carry Naga is you don't need to have every Naga sit and hit creeps. You can send all of them away, or at least the 2 others. If you know how to separate them, that is. Let me guess. He ain't gonna buy more region than this. Alright, there's 2 people we'll follow. Almost. Also snap safely, and it's a bit early giggle, but yeah. Also stick this early a bit. Another support that doesn't... There we go, that might have been why. I'm gonna say these are immortals, so I'm gonna like kind of like rig on them the same way I would in my own game, so.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, this guy doesn't really Naga in the slightest. Or if he does, then I have some bad news for him. He's Silver Naga, okay.
Is under attack.
Still, doesn't mean I will not point at him. Oh.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh my god, if I'm Mirana, I shit this guy out of lane so bad.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I don't want Daniel to lose. I just want the Naga to lose, I guess. Let's see what happened. This guy really does Naga, holy shit.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Which is not how you play her at all. He's just sitting at 100% mana.
Not fast enough.
Wait, was that a BM tip or what did he do? That's because he. I don't think Daniel will BM tip. It would be very bad for team morale. Also, yeah, when you play in houses like this, you have infinite tips, so kind of strong like that. Oh god. Don't get me wrong, like this guy can press W on the Lucians, but you still need to play Naga. What, do you guys want to know why he died? I'm gonna be repeating myself. Learn to buy fucking Regen. He's sitting on half HP. But again, it's nobody does it. It's I hate it. What if I told you you didn't have to die, but it would cost you 90 fucking gold? It's like, that sounds like a good steal. It's like, yeah. Don't you think? They actually just upgraded how many fucking tangos are in store compared to before, so it's even easier now. I have never had a game so far since the patch where I've had the like the limit being met on tangos. That actually happened a few times last patch. Not often, very rare, but it did happen, like maybe one every 50 game or 100. There's 2 more tangos now. Didn't it go from 9 to 11? Wait, don't tell me that's... Don't tell me I remembered that, and don't tell me it's actually the number exactly. 8 to 10, okay.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
8 to 10.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
8 to 10. It was up with 2. Again, like I said, if I'm the support here, I will shit this guy so far the lane he can't stand on 2 legs. Fuck me. When you play that, when I catch wind, you don't buy Regen, and I play 4, you are gonna fucking feel it. It's not about killing you anymore, it's about bringing you down to half HP, because either you will respect me, or you will die at that point, because if you don't buy Regen, you can't lane. It's how I fucking solo killed a carry yesterday as Ringmaster, and my friend was even like, how? I was like, because he doesn't buy Regen, he's just standing on the tower hoping it's enough.
Dire's middle tower
He's
is
just
under
being
attack.
fucking greedy. No, a fucking troll shouldn't be get solo killed under his tower by a Ringmaster at half HP, but it's quite plausible against immortal players. So. No, Daniel. Oh, Bristle. Again, weirdly enough, like I said, I've been wanting to play Bristle. He's just so fucking ass right now. I've kind of wanted to do like a semi-deep dive into him, but yeah. He's just kind of all over the place is the issue. If I catch wind that he's like viable all of a sudden, I'll think about it, but his win rates are in the shitter again. I do think he's a weirdo hero, so. You might not. Hey. Fuck it.
Prize is mine.
Use net! Use net, you...
Radiant's
Wait.
middle tower is under
No, he did it earlier. I was gonna say. He just didn't save it. Okay. And he didn't skill song. Oh no.
Radiant's
I mean, that's not unnormal, but come on. It's not, like, you can do that. But
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
you would have had a kill.
Allies disappear.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under
Let me
attack.
guess. We'll be checking up on this guy.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I generally thought he wasn't using that though. Nah, I was on one of his illusions. Three of him. Not the best target you could choose either, I'm gonna be honest. Also, why don't they just ban Brew against Daniel? Hey, I mean, I like the good show, but like, there's nothing wrong with respect banning him. Like, if I was captaining, I'd just be like, don't give it to Daniel. It's his best hero. It's not about whether, you know, we let them or not. It's just don't give a spammer his hero. There was like a, I recall there being a Reddit team where like a guy played techies. And it's like, he was like only 2k, but he actually played a pretty decent techies, everything considered. I'd say it even put him at 4k. But if you ban techies, he just became a fucking shitlord and didn't know what to do. Because his gimmick didn't work anymore. This was old techies, by the way. Yeah, again, this guy does not fucking Naga. Yeah, good HP, right? Oh my goodness. Wow. Don't get me wrong, he basically can't really do a whole lot against Centaur here. He can't. Not anymore, anyway.
Radiant's bottom
That's why you kind of wanted to play a bit more aggressive earlier. But now you have to prove that you know what you're doing with Naga. So let's see. Because now he has enough power to split. He can basically split and go 2-2 and farm camps. So if he doesn't do that now... I mean, here he should probably use all of them, but... because it's stacked. You get to, like, immediately see if he knows what he's doing now or not. He doesn't know what he's doing. This is hyper inefficient. You need to send two of them over here. That's super bad, but it's what I expected, basically. But now he's actually splitting them, it's just too late. It's way too late. He could have had most of this already. It's roughly when you have, like, these three items, you can do that split.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He's doing it now, at least. And now you need to... If I really want to min-max him, you could say he needs to stack. But... Mouse alle. Oh, his mouse isn't working? Also, Daniel died. I was paying attention to the farm patterns. So he's actually splitting a bit. That's somewhat surprising. I do like Eelskin. I think Eelskin is cool. For other Naga Siren. And 900 radius is a lot, so... She actually has a lot of EHP from right clicks. Shit. The problem is, they don't really have a support that one shot. So. Honestly, matchup wise, das beste Viven-Game, das ich in 5 Jahren hatte. He says this is the best matchup. I'm not sure what he's talking about. Like, besides Naga. I mean, Brew, but Brew can beat her. So. There are much worse situations. Unless he means, like, Bristleman, but, like, I don't think that's a super great matchup for her.
Radiant's middle tower is under
And again.
attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Alright, let's see. Split, split, split. He's not using the boot trick. Okay, he is kind of doing it.
Dire's bottom tower is under
But he's not using unified control groups the same way I am. You don't have to. It's super efficient if you can, though.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Womp. But he is actually doing the 2-2 split. Yes.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He's gonna need some mana soon. I doubt this. If you don't buy Radiant, you probably also do not buy mana pots, though. And you'll need some levels. He's
Dire's middle tower.
quite underleveled. Oh yeah, he does this build here. I am not a fan of his build at all, by the way. Both item build and thing build, I think it's bad, but whatever he thinks is best.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wait. Oh, he went into. You can't fight yet, brother. You need. I mean, he's not even gonna reach the timing. He's basically meant to have Manta quite a while ago. He's meant to basically have, if you do it correctly, 17 to 18, you need to have Manta and Orchid. He doesn't have fucking Manta yet. Naga does not want work under these conditions. As in, like, if you don't farm faster on this. You're losing time! Like, precious time here, buddy.
Dire's
I don't care what his reasoning is. This is really bad. Don't get me wrong, like, this is the hard part about Naga. He's not even splitting, holy shit. Like, you have to be... If you're not willing to basically giga sweat, you need to get your ass off Naga. Yeah, now he's fucking up. This is also something that happens. Like, this is pointless.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I really should go into fucking hyper training mode with Naga. I just don't think it's fun to do it like with people I know. It's less fun to do solo. The hard part for me with Naga is I still fuck up Song a lot. It's kind of difficult to play around. If you want to use it, but it's very easy to fuck with your team basically. So.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, he is insanely far behind. That's the highest GPM, but that's because everyone is fighting. That's why you should be higher GPM. Holy shit, people aren't. This is... I'm sorry. If I am in this game, I will just tell Daniel, just keep creating noise. Because, like, I mean, I can't see this, of course, if I'm in the game. But holy shit, there's not a lot of farming going on for mine. Like, these guys are not nearly as far ahead. Did I give this? Yeah, fuck it. Okay, so I'm gonna give you
Radiant's
the
bottom
coaching.
tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Let's see if Daniel can do it.
Radiant's middle
The
tower
Genovese.
is under attack.
She is ultra fucking far behind. When is it you're supposed to get hard? Is it 21 already? It's... She has some tight timings. I was gonna say 28. Like, hard is expensive, that's the thing. 28 is the thing. Actually, it says 20-minute orchid here, but like, that's not the... You know... Minimum at 20 to 30 here. Like if we have like a good Naga game here. Yeah, hard at like 22. There's no fucking way. 16-minute orchid, 18-minute orchid. 19 is the slowest these people do. And he doesn't have his at 20. So yeah. Or Daniels. I really do not like this build. It's so all in.
Radiant's top tower
You kind of turn him into a true gimmick hero this way, I think. The problem is like the downtime on ult is insane. Don't get me wrong, Axe on Brew is fantastic, but rushing it is a mistake, I think, and it being your first item is a mistake. I don't actually think there's a single hero where you want to do this on. I mean, people are playing Tide like this now, kind of. But some people do Vlads first.
Radiant
Don't get me wrong, you are strong during your ultimate, but man. God, he's inefficient. He doesn't buy mana pots. He doesn't have Orchid yet, but that's because he doesn't buy it. Oh, this is shit. I think that's his career. He is supposed to approach a hard now, so. If you bought Orchid, that's a free kill for you. What a shame. Boom. Come on, Daniel. You can carry this Naga. I'm just not sure he can carry Daniel. This hurts me as well because, like, this is an immortal fucking carry I have premiumed it. So it's like, yeah, exactly. This is it, man. God, he is... yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Vanish.
God, he's inefficient. He is very fucking inefficient. Also, you kind of don't need to make stacks for Naga, especially now. But, yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think it's hard, like Byron can be really hard, but if this is me, I'm pretty sure I have this game covered for Daniel
It's under attack.
with the amount of space he's creating. It's not good. You did solo kill that carry though. So now you almost have hard. Very delayed. Assuming you even go for that. Which every Naga does, but...
Tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Come on, Daniel, you got this. Okay. He's heavily delayed, but also he should fight now. No, oh no. Oh, okay. Again, don't get me wrong, I'm not sure who drafted, I didn't see draft order, but drafting Naga into Wyvern is not smart. She's kind of like a Giga hard counter to Naga. I did Ponder Naga yesterday and then I saw Wyvern and I was like, nah. That shit sucks to play with. It's like playing Terrorblade as well. But Naga specifically feels really bad. You can win it, especially because Wyvern has a super fucking like greedy, like no BKB or anything. You can just like run in on her and like silence her. Because if you ult and net and then stop ult, her Winter's Curse isn't faster than you silencing her, so you can kill her every time. You just need to look for her. Like, he should make Wyvern his top priority more than supports, because you can't. That's the problem with the matchup. You have to kill Wyvern. You have to kill Wyvern here. There's no argument to be made. The issue is, though, that he's already missed the timing on Naga. Conceptually speaking, I think he should already have lost the game. Because Naga is meant to, in my opinion anyway, reach her timings and run the game over. If you're not doing that, it's just done. And he hasn't done that. And I don't frankly think Naga's that good in super late game, because everyone starts dealing with resolutions. Like, this guy is gonna end up getting fucking, where the fuck? They're so underleveled, holy shit. I mean, they have been fighting constantly, so... Holy shit, that's a low level one sniper.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, so which facet did he take? Oh, sorry. He took more damage. I think they're both good. Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's
In this one, I probably would have taken defense, so... I don't know. Very inefficient. Very, very inefficient. Okay. But Naga is super fucking high skill cap though. She is. She's probably one of the carries that have the highest skill cap. Yes. Like to some extent I wanna say higher than Arc Warden. Believe it or not. Yeah, Arc Warden you have to like play too, but you do that in intervals of your ultimate being off cooldown. Naga you constantly have to mirror image and you like it's just all the time. It's a bit like Tinker basically, where you constantly are moving around. People forget like there are heroes where, like for example, Bruce hardness comes when he ults, but like without the ult, he's piss easy. Honestly, frankly, even with Drunken Baller, I think he's piss easy. Especially now that they took a part away from him, it just looks a bit daunting in the beginning. But honestly, yeah, you know. But that's whenever you ult, right? That's it. So Naga is every fucking 20-25 seconds you have to like be ready for splitting and smartly moving them. Mantaing makes it more difficult because you also want to use it depending on your mana situation. And I was right, he never actually ferried a single mana pot. So this is shit Dota though. It is. It's shit Dota. It can go either way. But I think, sadly, Daniel's team will lose. Unless Daniel finds a way to fucking Giga hard carry. But I really do not like his build. I think it's, quite frankly, I think it's awful. The Octarine Course situation will not really do well enough for him. Yeah. I mean, I don't know where his teammates were. I expected Will, but like this is my Willow as well.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Holy shit.
Radiant
He was not in danger. Willow could have just terrorized. It's kind of funny. Just left him to die. We'll see what happens. Okay, now she's gonna slap. That shit hurts a lot when you play against Byron.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He's gonna actually fucking...
Dire's middle
There you go.
is under attack.
Off without the ult as well.
Dire's middle
But technically, because he is built the way he has, as in he doesn't have a single defensive item. He doesn't have a single defensive item. You can just alt blink in, net him, silence him, and he dies. I mean, you're gonna get stunned by Central probably, but he should die from that because you should get follow-up. So technically, this game is pretty easy. Yes, there's an IO, I guess. Wow.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's funny that he can. Again, 1-2-2 in a 30-minute game is fucking sad looking. I don't want to see this guy play anti-mage either.
Tower is under attack.
It ain't gonna be pretty.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Get him, Daniel. Come on. One more. Yeah, my boy.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He might very well win this game. I did say the problem is his Naga is still playing like ass. But this is a conflict game. It's 100% just a conflict game. It's just that his Naga is just not very good. He has to go in on her. Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious, palpable. This guy sucks. Sorry, there's no other way to put it. This guy just sucks. Again, it's also way too late. Jesus. He also doesn't slowly carry out any kind of items. Unless it's because he's saving for buyback, which is funny considering he's not really doing anything.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Again, I'm not saying it's an easy Naga game,
Radiant's middle tower is
but
under attack.
I don't even think he's all that scary. But whoever drafts it should not have drafted Naga into this. Or he might have asked for it, but then he's a doofus. Or he just wants to play for fun. Like, remember, this is Mr. Tryhard speaking, but I take these kind of, like, games super seriously. Some people, like, don't. I love in-houses. I actually kind of distaste when people don't take them seriously. Unless it depends, because you can have like a fun in-house, and then I'm the asshole, right? If you really don't care and you just want to have fun, but then I will not be playing in a tournament or in-house like that, really. That shit's not for me. If it's like the whole, we just kind of play for fun, like let people fuck around and stuff, it's like, nah, that shit doesn't do anything for me. You gotta fucking play to win. I'm not saying we pick only meta heroes or anything, but like still like not any of this like I wanna play Lion carry. It's like nope. No you don't. Man, if I was 25, Jesus. The odds that they win the game are fucking slimming down, but that is because the Naga is fucking incompetent.
Middle tower is under attack.
Again, he could split push so well. There's so much fighting going on in this game.
Under attack.
Nothing stopping him,
Middle
basically.
barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, I haven't really seen him do anything about that either.
Dire's top tower is falling.
Jesus, the fucking Earthbreeder. Here he comes. You have to go on Wyvern. I actually got Centaur. Or did he? Wyvern's just owning from, like, no one's bringing her down.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
It's crazy, he gets to just get away with this. This is very GG.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures
The
are
ne-
fortified.
Unless he does the sickest solo defense here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The moment he gets 25, holy shit.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, he actually has a defensive item. Also offensive, but...
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Also, you can't just ult to fuck with the broodings here. Yeah, exactly. Of course, now he doesn't have it for Naga,
Radiant's
so.
middle tower is under attack.
But also, there's no brew ult, so that's rough.
Shadows take us.
How long is the cooldown? I assume he finishes. No, he never finished it. Even if he finished it, Jesus. They should push within the next minute with Aegis. And then it's a win. He can literally just frontline with Wyvern and bait Naga into a bad ult. Oh my god, this is 3-win. They might have not seen that. If he, the courier scouted it. If he grabs that with Wyvern and they go straight here, they win. You don't fucking beat that.
Thing is too much damage.
He kind of had to take it. It's, yeah. I guess they want to farm some more. Again, you don't really need any items. This is like where the shit Dota comes in. This kind of farming is pointless. You just smoke and you end. That's the end of it. But this is also why I said it was a 50-50 coin flip game. Neither team is all that coordinated. They just fought and fought slightly better. I shit on them a lot. This is the truth coming here. This isn't uncommon. Heck, just because I'm in this game doesn't mean it's like significantly higher. Like you can't rouse people together. Never mind, like if people don't want to play around someone making calls. So did he just try to sell? Yeah, he did. That's what I mean. Like why? Just why? Now you lose your Aegis potential. Again, I know why. Immortals, but everyone is immortal here, right? He's not. That's actually ironic, because I partially feel the legend players outplaying some of the immortals here. Alright, let's see what happens. Or Daniel. Hello, bastard couple. What is that? September. Ah, let's see. Ouch. Sniff. Alright, let's see if Daniel has this or not. He's not even 18 yet. Oof, 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 oof. Again, I really don't like this build. I think if you wanna do this, it's better to straight up just get refresher. I still don't like that. I think it's too gimmicky. I think it's way too gimmicky. Hello. We're watching Daniel. I'm gonna say he's gonna lose this game, but the enemy is trying really hard to throw, so because they're fucking around. They fucked up their Aegis timing because of it too. So technically there's still a small chance. Because they're uncoordinated as fuck. He should finish his 25. That works. That should be the GG.
Radiant are scanning.
What the fuck are you doing? Unless they're just memeing on each other. I mean, I don't know. Again, I can't stress this enough, because this is like not uncommon. They're just making the game harder for themselves right now, because they're just AFK farming. They're basically giving Radiant more time to get back in the game. This is hilariously bad. The average game, what do you call it? Like the average game strength is immortal players. There are a few legends in here, I think, like 2. We're finally pushing. How many smokes do we have? 2 smokes available. They have 1 smoke available. Smokes are super strong at this stage. Just pull out. Just pull out. I mean, he's legend, so fair enough. Yeah. That's why.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No, what the fuck? Okay. Are they actually gonna win because these guys are being incompetent? Okay. They might have just won the game. Maybe I was right all along. I did say. I basically told Daniel that, you know, they're hilariously underfarmed. They're just fucking around too much. They just gave away like 10k gold. Legit, here's how easy that fucking shit was. If they just pull out as soon as Daniel ults, they win the game. Because Daniel has to chase out of his base to get to them. But instead they just try to fight into Brew's ultimate. And it was like a very... He kind of had to do it almost situation. It was kind of scary not to do it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Your Shan has fallen into the Radiant. Dire's middle
Let's see. It is a true 50-50 console game.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And the thing is, these Immortal over here are probably going to be like, well, how did we lose this? We were so far. I'm just like, I don't fucking know. Maybe the fact it's a 45-minute game because you're not fucking pushing your advantage. I mean, it's the same reason I lose my pubs. This looks like a solo pub. Like, learn to push your advantage with a fucking Aegis instead of just fucking around. Playing for memes and shit. Also, good lord, it was not smart for him to ult this guy who has fucking thingy. He really needs to press this button now. Oh. There we go. Good late. That's fucking outer edge, but hey. I was about to click out of this game because they should have won fucking 5-6 minutes ago, but they just decided not to. But let's see. Sniff. Also, if you really want to fucking stomp this guy, you'd buy Brooch. You penetrate all his natural defenses, and Naga has a lot. He will actually fucking get Giga stomped if you get Brooch. Yeah, you'd need more money, but and you don't want to keep buyback, but you don't save it anyway, so what's the point, right? Same with this guy. But again, Immortal. Huh? Huh? Oh, that was actually a good ult. Oh my god, if he doesn't have ult though. That's a good save. Oof, that was actually a really good 4-staff up there. See, we can complement these players. No, don't. Holy shit, they're gonna win this fight now. Daniel's gonna kill him. His micro slipping. This is actually exciting, but for all the wrong reasons. Like, this does not look like a... I mean, it's Immortal, right? But this does not look like a high-level game at fucking all. This looks like super low-level to me. They should fight now, technically, if the enemy wants to win, though. Them not killing Daniel here was huge. If they'd done that, the game would have been over. Oh, they've really... But again, if they die... Let's have buyback now. Also, a break and they also fucking kill Bristle instantly, so... Get him, Daniel.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ooh. Oh, that's a fucking risky buyback. If he dies here, that's huge.
Yeah, Jax, I get it.
Let's see. They really need a break for this guy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Like, holy shit, this, the Bristle... Okay, he's dead now. The Bristle is legend, by the way. He's doing so much work because they're not breaking him. He's doing so much damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You might want to help your Wisp, by the way. I know you're scared, so...
Pay for what you've done.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Is under
Can you guys close it out? Okay.
Radiant's ancient is under attack.
I'm back! Whatever. This is angry carry doing angry carry things.
Radiant's ancient is under attack.
You can just ice crystal him or something.
Radiant's ancient is under attack.
Alright. That is a low level game. By both teams. Unironically, no shit. You know who I give player of the game to? Bristle. Considering Bristle is literally legend. Sorry, I think I'd have to go check. If he's someone that doesn't play a lot. Assuming he's not immortal per se. Like, he was just doing a lot, but it's more to do with the fact like they didn't deal with him. He probably has like insanely high damage. Yeah, he has highest damage in team. I was gonna say, it makes sense he does more damage than Naga, because they're just barreling in on him and he's just doing a million trillion damage to them because they're not. This sounds weird, but if Centaur literally buys, he's legend. If he literally buys a Kanda, his hero stops working. You can just Kanda him once and then the game is over. Because it's not like the Naga's gonna carry that. Holy shit. Alright, be right back, then we play. Good show. There's two things I need to see in that game. I said we're not gonna watch the replay, but who drafted what when, and what level was that person on? Sure, game will show up here. It will not. Sorry for snooping. I'm curious. His private profile. He is immortal. Never mind. Never mind. I mean, he still got play of the game, basically. But, okay, he's immortal. Never mind. Immortal number this is here. This looks more like the guy hasn't played in forever, though. Or he strictly is one of those types that... Well, he's probably played, actually. Never mind. He's just one of those that like cloak. Yeah. Okay, no, he's immortal. Never mind. I already thought he was legend. Because I was going to say... it was this guy then? Or he was also immortal. Okay, this guy was legend. I'm not even making a bid here. I generally forget who's immortal and who's legend. Willow, literally, I thought the two of them were legend as well. So there's 4 immortals on this team. Oh, damn. I generally thought this guy was legend. Because, like, he just let Daniel die really badly. Okay. That doesn't mean he still didn't accomplish the most. Like, he fucking owned. It just would have been really funny with a legend mid Bristleback doing more than an Anaga. Okay, who drafted what when? Okay, so... Oh, he random... Well, you're just being stupid then. If you random. That's just stupid. Whoever who the drafter was. What was I was gonna say? So... You basically picked into... Wait, like, wait a moment. Because they've changed the drafting order. Actually, no shit, I don't know what it is currently. They change it every once in a while. My trivia game could be used for getting better at a thing. On the subject matter, kind of like evaluating your skill level based on a series of questions. Sure. Oh, come on, I want to see the... It's fucking kidding me. Do I actually fucking have to go into a draft game right now? I mean, I can also just look here. But they've recently changed how you draft. So. First ban phase. First team with the first pick, second team with the second pick. Old first, second, first, second, first. New first, second, first, second, third ban phase. First, second, first. First, second, first, second. Okay. So they knowingly picked Naga into Wyvern. That's like what matters here. Not very smart. Not very smart. Not very smart. That is not a nice highbrow move. Because if it was a last pick Wyvern, then there you go, but it wasn't. Wait. I don't know. I'm not sure on the... You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go the extra mile here just to be sure I'm right. I haven't played fucking Captain's Draft in forever. And again, they keep fucking changing it. I think it's like 5 years ago since I topped.
10 seconds remaining.
Right, so. Come Captain.
5
Not sure how it's gonna work over here.
Enemy's turn to ban.
I mean... Okay, so... We can actually see ban, ban, ban.
10 seconds.
They've actually made it very, very visualized. Ban, ban. That's actually very, very, very.
5 seconds.
Ban, 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 ban. So that's 7 bans. Then pick, pick. Then ban, ban, ban. Pick, 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 pick. Sorry, pick. Pick, 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 pick. So yeah, they knowingly, because this is 8th pick. Right? So that Wyvern was picked here on Dire's side. And then the last 2 picks were 8 and 9 and 10. So they knowingly picked Naga into that. It's a kind of a big deal. Yes. She was picked 8. So there is no way that they didn't knowingly pick Naga into that. Because if it had been 9, it was like, okay. But then, even then, they could see it before. Oops, did I just leave the game entirely? That's just stupid, but yeah. Maybe the guy really wanted to play. I think all bets are off if you random Bristle. For any reason, I'm not sure if that's because they didn't pick in time or whatnot. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. I'm pretty sure if we go to DotA buff, top 3 most big Naga counters, Wyvern's gonna be there. I would say it's probably the biggest. I played it, it's not fun. For Naga, that is. She's not even at all up there. She's easily one of the worst. Sand King? I don't even think it's that bad anymore. It used to be terrible. Darkseer? No. Tide? Actually with Aghanims, yeah. Phoenix? It's annoying. Axe? Yeah, but you can kill him. But it is a counter, yes. Techies? Nah. Actually, she's really good against Techies. I'd actually say that's a counter to Techies. Necro? Definitely not. Earthshaker? I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, no. It's annoying. It's annoying to play into. Tango? Nah. Bad? Nah. Where the fuck is Wyvern in this? Wyvern's way more annoying. Because you can basically end up killing yourself with your Q. It's kind of like playing PL into Wyvern is also absolutely ass. It's not fun. Terrorblade is not as bad because you can kind of just fling your illusion one by one, but Naga and PL are quite similar in like how they want to fight. Why? Is he winning? Man, 2-hour stream, not a single game, but We watched a bit in the opening, and then suddenly I could see a Daniel game. I was like, I'm watching this. I really hope he starts building differently, though. I don't think he's gonna win much playing this way with Brew. I mean, he was winning everything, and they won apparently. But I think if he'd done like a standard Brew build, he would have done a lot more in that game. If I'm brewing that game, I get blink. I blink in on Vibrant every game, every fight, because I know what I need to do to win that game. Because I know Vibrant will fuck my Naga up, even if I don't like the Naga playing. Might be a game. Turn back. I did have the pleasure of playing against plenty of noobs when I played mid against Viper. Is there a bird? Yeah. Hello, Dishes. How's the boy?
Your middle tower is under attack.
What boy's that, Tone? The one your mom sleeps with? Oh. Watch Sopranos. Nope. We're not taking greens here. We want yellows. Greens haven't been working for me. Another phylactery. I do think people might be overbuilding phylactery. Like, it's great. But, man. Wanna snack a sandwich? You are a bear.
Your top tower is under attack.
That does sound good, though.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower,
Repeat after me, boys. Bears was a mistake.
your top tower has
Oh, he's actually doing fighter gyro. Like, this is an actual build where people go Manta and they fight with him instead. I think it's risky, but yeah. Oh shit. Your Honor, League of Legends. Death. Oh yes, Riot, my favorite developer of all time. I think they probably have the worst approach to game design I ever know. Is Riot. The only thing I think Riot generally does well is they market the game crazy good. They are extremely good at everything besides making the game itself, I think. I know that sounds fucking weird, but yeah, exactly. Their PR is really good. Like, they make like anime stuff like that, and I haven't seen, what is it called? You know, the Netflix special. It's worth really good. But like their not just that, even before they made the anime, like their hero introductions, and not like the, you know, this hero does this and this, but more like they make small movies and stuff, like kind of what Blizzard does. Arcane, there you go. They're really good at selling their game. It's literally what they're best at. It really is a lot like Blizzard. The games themselves are no bad, but holy shit, these guys can still make cinematics. Riot should be a publisher, which they technically are as well. But they should be a publisher, not a developer, in my opinion. Still be a greedy one. Every publisher is bad almost.
has fallen to the dark.
Oops. Also, yes, we are queuing. I think. Hey, it's back to bugging out every time I say no. That's why. It's so annoying. We enjoyed that bug a lot, didn't we? Had to check. I can't think of many worse developers than Riot. But again, I am a vehement disliker and opposer of the I don't like this, I'm just gonna immediately gonna nerf it. I've given plenty of reasons why. We've talked history. It's also what PoE is failing, I think. And they used to be an amazing developer too. Now I don't think they are anymore. It's a good thing. Well, Nirvana will probably agree with me 100%. I'm talking about generally just being a fucking publisher. I didn't talk about coding. I said developer and publisher. There's two different things. They suck at developing games. It doesn't matter if it's coding or whatnot. Coding is just one aspect of it. It's not the coding that just sucks. It's the approach to making the game that sucks. Publishing is PR and, well, getting a game published, funding it, etc. Which is, they are really, really good at that. I.e. they're good publishers, but they're bad developers. A lot goes into making a game. Kind of like Ricky, he knows how to code. I don't. I know how to do art, so you know.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
I did make a game after all, in a week. What was it we called it? I can't remember. It was years ago. We had a week to make a game. Helmut! Of the day? Yeah. I'm not like... Your game can be trash and still have a shit ton of players. Like, people fucking eat up slob like it's, you know, no tomorrow. And then people will come with like the argument, but then the game isn't trash then. Oh, no. It can still be trash. But that doesn't have to mean it's not popular. Like, look at Netflix. Some of the worst series get the most viewers. Like, people... And I'm not saying, like, you can't enjoy a bad thing. This sounds so pretentious, but... It's very common people enjoy slob. Like, Assassin's Creed games, for example, tend to be pretty mediocre / downright bad, but they sell like crazy. Because people are like, it's Assassin's Creed. Like, it's just a built label people will buy. Was so trash? Yeah, it was. Odyssey? There was things I liked about it, but I wouldn't call it an amazing game. The point is, like, people like slob. I like slob as a term, it's become a new thing, but they usually say AI slob. For being too long. I mean, a game can absolutely overstay its welcome. JRPGs have a nasty habit of that, in particular. I even want to say some of the Persona games, it's like, we kind of need to like lean towards an ending here, and they're just kind of dragging it out a little bit with like the... Now we're doing like a side thing, and it's just kind of like, it's not relevant to the plot, it's just, you know, pampering the playtime. It's not so good. Deduct a point here for it. I did mention my story about playing Valhalla. I did like the... I like the opening-ish of it, like where you were in... are you in Kattegat? Like you're not in... I think you're in Norway, you're not in Denmark, but like you basically go to England, and the first city you raid, I was just like, nope, I turned off the game. Because I tried to kill a villager, and it was like, you're desynchronized. I'm like, the fuck I am, I'm a Viking. I'm a barbarian. If there's someone that knows a lot about like Nordic mythology, it's me. My dad was my granddad, American side, was a historian. No, I will not get punished for killing an innocent. This is what Vikings did. They were fucking monstrous. I don't give a shit that the game is like, oh no, but assassins don't kill on sight. Then don't make a fucking assassins game about Vikings, you fucking idiots. Don't. Plain and simple.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
And then they pride themselves of like being historically accurate, which we know is bullshit, so. Oh, assassins don't kill innocents. He's not a Viking then, is he? He's just a fucking dude that's fucking LARPing. Get that shit out of here. Holy shit, people have a long time to ready up. This is too long. I'm probably gonna get booted back into not Nope, not this time.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Technically, I ever refused to join the Brotherhood. Oh, I don't know about that. I just remember the first mission where you raid a... Well, not the first, but like, you are in England and you raid a village. And the first thing I did was like slice up a civilian. It's like, oh, you're not supposed to do that. I was just like, nope. I am not playing a game about a subject I care quite a bit about. Wow, this guy actually dodged. That was fast. Oh, this guy is... that's the Timber from yesterday. He was very full of himself. I think we should go out of this queue as well then. He played okay, but he was like very mediocre. I think this guy's just touching this guy, to be fair. Oh shit, that's bad. Never mind. Alright, let's see what happens. It's just like, do not make a historic game about something and then bastardize it.
Remaining.
Just don't. Just don't. And Ubisoft is like the kings of that. So.
Your turn to pick.
That's fantastic. I get last pick. I'm even gonna do this. We're gonna count down. Warhammer again. I'm kind of sad I never played it, but then again, I have it out for Ubisoft in general. So. It's one of those games I think I would have liked, but yeah. I'm gonna pick Spectre, but I've lost a lot of gold. These guys are not good for me. Yeah, it's what it is. In one. That's kind of what I've heard. I think it's probably, if I had to guess, one of those games that I can imagine the people actually working on it, actually working on it, are super passionate, but then it's ruined by Ubisoft being Ubisoft. If I had to take a guess. Like, I think people that really wanted to make a fun and good game are working on that. Only for grubby hands to be grubby hands. Oh well. This one would have been better off dodged. It's the problem. What's up? Are people toxic? Quitting and shit. Is there no penalty for quitting?
I'm calling it
Prepare for battle.
in the bag.
Yeah, this was a guy yesterday where I was like, yo, you might want to be careful because if you dive in, Magnus is gonna skewer you and you're gonna die. And then literally it happened as I Like 3 seconds after I wrote that, I wrote kind of like that, and he got mad. Oh, that's fucking super badly made then.
30 seconds to battle.
Oh, yes. This one, my friends, is in the bag.
I don't think we're winning this one. I can see what he's trying to do. It's just very ego.
The battle begins.
He might die. That's his call though. Did they just let him fucking... Yeah, they did. That's fucking funny. We know this guy is very proud of himself. But he's very throwy, so... I don't even think he played that good. Like, he was having a good game, but he was just very proud of himself. That's the issue. People are starting to, like, pick a lot on Nectar again. I think our support is pretty creepy. But... I had a feeling. Seems like my feeling was kind of spot on. Hey, that was fast. These are yellow games, so we can expect people to both be better here and there, but also super fucking toxic. What happened? He rage bought back on his first death. Probably played like shit. Like I said, this guy is bad news. He played good yesterday, but I had a feeling that he was a loose cannon type of player. Oh, that sucks. That feels really bad. Like, he can have a good game and then be like, yeah, I rock! It's like, no, you just had a good game. Can you repeat that? And the answer was no. He just fucked it up. So unless Lycan is cronking it on mid, we are toast. But, I'm not gonna lie, my imagination for whether we were gonna win this or not was not very high in the first place. Now he's griefing as well. At least he got it first. This is bad. But there's nothing I can do about it. I can see that this guy is a fucking asset. I can't really tell him to leave, it's not like he's gonna listen. There's a reason, so... I guess we're doing the double race ban again. That was bad. This guy is fucking toxic. Like a sack of shit, but this is the worst I've seen so far. I can see why the Spirit Breaker would hate him. That's that shit where he just parks himself. I despise it too. We need tangos.
Radiant structures are
Right here.
fortified. Dire structures are fortified.
Illusion.
Peace out. Okay. Yeah,
Your top tower
like I said,
is
the
under
guy is a bit
attack.
of a twerp.
Your top tower has fallen.
Okay. We have Earn. You're out of position, so. I can tell this is very low level shit as well. I should actually gone more in. I don't really care if I die. If they get a kill to this. Okay. It's too bad we don't get him. I also had stick. I should have been fine. Which I can always kind of like do
Radiant's
fine.
courier has been killed. Your middle tower is under attack.
Pressure's kind of good like that. Alpha Wolves, I really hope this guy's smurfing, or we're fucked. No, we're fucked. We're absolutely fucking cooked. I can't sell a carrier team like this. That's gonna sting a little bit. Ow. Just a bit, huh? That was invis. That sucked. I tanked way too much of his. I was actually banking on trying to like make them tanked, and I could say they're wrapped around. Is he going Midas? He's without. Yep. I was gonna say without looking. I already know. This is the type of asshole to do shit like that. Guy is miserable.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
This is absolutely par for the course.
Your middle tower is under attack.
We really need Lycan to have impact here. I mean, he's not gonna do shit. We're so screwed, I think. If he's playing with Alpha Wolves, then that shit requires a lot of experience, that's the problem, so... Okay.
Radiant structures are fortified.
How many people are they gonna send down to deal with me? Or try to? It's in a game like this where and again, this is gonna sound cocky, I can seriously tell I'm playing in the wrong bracket. When I'm seeing how everyone, including the enemy, is playing. It's just, this type of movements, it's just their decision making is just so flawed. It's fucking hilarious. That's nice of him. A little bit hard.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified.
I like it. Vector's good. I mean, there's a reason why I'm spamming her, on top of her being fun. Normally you'd never... Like, when did you last see me spam Spectre? Right? I think this is the first time ever I've done it, actually. Hey, I like how she feels. I can do a lot with her. Laning is good. And this is immortal players, so... Now this guy isn't gonna commend me again. Remember, I also like kinda semi-carried him last game? That was... I played race game yesterday. To be fair, him and Quad made it simple, but this is not the type of guy to commend anyone. He is absolutely miserable. He is stewing right now. I have to start being a little bit careful though. I need my lane creeps, but at the same time. He might try and bait me. Hey. I don't want to give it all to just like him. He wants to invade. I know. We can also push, of course.
Tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
It's gonna make it a little bit harder. Oh, we can take it. Oh, now he baited me. That was easy. Oh well. We could easily have taken that. Oh well, he just didn't wanna. That was unfortunate. I could just have gone there, I just expected him to help me, so... Oh well, it is what it is. That was a huge mistake. He almost got me killed there by doing that. He had nothing to be afraid of. Oh, he hasn't skilled. Ooh, that's bad. That is bad. You need to skill all the shapeshifts. I don't care what his score is. You need to have a skill point in it. Let's not get baited too much. Why anything? Why be a gangster? So Lycan is doing more than enough. But there are like some shortcomings in how he's playing. And push that one. We could have not stacked that. Well, if I do, but I'm trying to like save my mana a bit here. Actually, there's no reason to, because there's no kill I can get here. There's no like easy farm, as in like there's every wave is pushed, so. He's owning with it though. You really should get these.
The enemy's middle tower.
That one is gonna be a miss. Actually, no, that's really lucky. Also, gotta love that Wind Ranger literally killed herself on me. Coming down. Shard as well, it's awesome. The old Spectre would have been insane in this game though. Like way better. This, not that this is bad, it's more like old Spectre would have been really good.
Dire's structures are fortified.
That's perfect. He is going to die.
Dire's courier has been killed.
That's what it is. I'm A-okay with just sending him home, to be honest. Invader could come and try something here. You should consider it. A little bit scared. There she is. Honestly, I think the guy should just build as a carry.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
It's just one of those, like, we're not in a rush type of games. Like, we got this. Oh, yeah. They have scary, but, like, they play like shit, so unless we really throw it, this is gonna be hard. That's all. Oh, he has another fire. Now I don't even need to do it.
Illusion.
Not ready. That one? Yep, we kind of can. I know what he's trying to say. I know how to play wolf like him as well, so.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
That's a shame. It's not gonna beat it. He got it though, but yeah. I'm not about to throw down and lose a game. Are we sure Lycan isn't a smurf? He's being a little bit too smart for his own good. Don't need. Beat of his own drum, this guy. We could rush. We should. I don't have Manta yet, but it's still doable. One more. Okay, I wasn't taking it. Oops. Aunt is ready. This has been taken. Someone's been busy. Someone's been real busy. Someone's been really busy. It's her. think he wants to take this. I'm not gonna help with that.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I could help, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna let this guy play his own style. He baits him up. He plays very fucking baity. He did the same thing yesterday. Same style. I could have absolutely killed Wind Ranger, but again, it's one of those, I don't want to like use my now, like, I have to go in and kill him and survive, and you're frankly just not that important to this game. I'm sorry.
Your middle tower is under attack.
See, this was a little bit of a mistake. Hey, I mean, I have Aegis, so we got that going.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Not the cleanest fight ever. Not by a long shot. Okay, you cancelled. Well, I have Vegas. There's no reason for us to like rock the boat too hard. It was also not the best ult by me. I think we go back to the farm world for a little bit. Like literally we're not in a hurry, so. Oi, oi, oi. Dude, I swear everyone and their mom goes Yules now, it's annoying. Smart. Wind Ranger first smart. That was very, very stupid.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
I did the same fucking
Barracks has fallen.
good play earlier.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. You now have mega creeps.
We are gonna get this guy out of this game. That's the second time he acts like a complete fucking lunatic. Also, we never did need the potion, but you never know.
The enemy's middle tower has
Ah,
fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
nice fucking ass.
Radiant victory.
We did one kind of like meh ult there and like enough. I did not expect that to go so well. Also, I can see how hard it is to get an MVP as Spectre, even if in the games where I do insanely well. I don't think this was one of them where I did insanely well, but it's very hesitant to give it to you. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, no one like that. This guy's a complete maniac. This guy is also a clown. Viking did really good though. Very surprised. Like I said, this guy, there's no way this guy commends. He is a fucking idiot. This is the second time I've seen him act like a complete buffoon, so I guess that's just something he does every game. So, like I said, he didn't play Timber that good. We had a game with him yesterday. The problem was he just threw and he didn't listen, so... Yeah, this game here. Like, and his build sucked, but hey. You know, what can you do? Smurf Luna. Like I said, there is a Smurf on average in every game that's yellow, it seems. Oh, it's this guy again. I mean, I'm gonna report it only because I don't think he was a Smurf. It doesn't look like a Smurf account, but purely because Strats is saying it's a Smurf. Boosted account. I mean, this looked more like they were just griefing one another, honestly. I'm curious, I know. This guy I know. How many times did he kill himself on me? 2? 3? It's good. It's too bad I didn't have my shard. Damn, he farmed well. Like, Lycan did a lot this game, by the way. Very impressive shit. So this guy... Actually, let me find out what happened. He has no last hits. No denies. I mean, it's the first wave, but... then he breaks down, basically. To be fair, Silence's damage is fucking ass. And he came in. Yeah, I know we won our lane while he was there. I didn't need him there. Warlock was doing really, really good. It's, he actually stood to maybe lose us the game by doing this move. It's also why I was like, God damn it. So that felt like a yellow game, that one. But again, these games are easier to win than my green games. For some reason, it feels like people will be toxic and grief, but at least they'll play. In the green games, they're way more likely to just say fuck it. Even the Spirit Breaker, as much of an idiot as he is, decided to play the game. After freaking out. Poorly, yeah, but... So... Okay, he did skill this, but like then you also need to use it. Again, I laned with him. I know he's kind of like fucking... This wasn't his fault, though. This literally wasn't his fault. That wasn't his fault. That wasn't his fault. That right there was not Silencer's fault. I think he got mad that he didn't share. Like, that is not his fault. That's not his fault. You're just being an idiot. You're literally just being an idiot. You can see what Leshrac wants to do here. You're just being a fucking cunt. This is so obvious what's gonna happen. Like, you are just being stupid. If you put Silencer in there, you might not die, but you will tank his health. Like, this is really bad. It's just it's you putting him in a bad position because you can't read the lane. I knew it was his fault. I figured it. Like, yes, Silencer isn't playing good, but him dying there is his own bad. Nothing will happen to him. I have reported so many people for rage buybacking. I have seen none of them punished. I also don't think it helps that I win every game where they do it, but yeah. This guy's actually a fucking troll. He's basically a clown. Like the definition of a clown in a video game. He's not even a villain. Yeah, it only gave me plus 11 on that Spectre game. That's not a plus 11 game. It's not. It's not. It's like plus 30 minimum. It really doesn't know how to... I think this is what happens every time it... Because Strats doesn't get updated. It's kind of like how it doesn't know how to raid Brew either after his change, it seems. It fucks with it. I could probably also have a really good Slark game and it will go like, I don't know. Lycan did make that game easy though. He did. But I don't buy that this is a new guy. That looked hella sus. He did make 2 mistakes though. A, he should have skilled his ult sooner. B, he almost fucking baited me into a death on a shrine XP shrine we could have had. Because he ran away from it and I was like, why? And then I realized he hadn't skilled ultimate, but that wasn't the problem. He just went away from it. Actually, let's see here. We can check if just requeue here. I hate that I'm winning more by accepting these yellow games though. Yeah, people, like I keep saying, people are more toxic and more volatile, but they also seem to be playing the game more. There are like 2 kind of variants of solo player right now. There are people that get mad and refuse to play. That's why I've been losing a lot of my games, like until I started doing this. And then there's these people that freak out, but they kind of recover, or at least they keep playing. It's still toxic as fuck, but I prefer this for obvious reasons, because it's winnable. Yeah, he didn't get punished. Dude's over here giga griefing with that, but yeah. He doesn't even get like a thing. At least he will be on against me now. That's the thing. Doesn't mean I will against him. It means like I know he's a tilt magnet. I mean, his name is Godmaster, and he's probably in his 30s. That's bad. That's really bad. The worst part is, yesterday he sounded nice and chill, and then it turned out he was anything but, basically. Because he was like, I can solo carry this game if you just let me. I was like, oh, let's see. And it's like, oh no, he's the kind of type that will actually throw games on a hat. This is not a solo carry. Well, again, you can't solo carry, but this is not like someone that has the mental fortitude for that. Not in the slightest. Wait, he played a Wraith King after that game with me? What a clown, and lost. That's funny. He's like, I can play Wraith King. It's like, yeah. I've seen you play Timber, I don't think so. And your Kunk have won mid and you still lost. Oh, he went Blink first, that's why. Fucking idiot. Actually, you can do Blink first, but yeah. Yeah, you kind of want to solidify your farm first. He's just trying to play offlane, then you got to be careful. What a shame. You wait. Still don't know why they fucking make it private lobby. It's silly. But yeah. Isn't he winning like all his games? Okay, never mind. Not all of them. Again, I have to tell, things has been nerfed or fixed. His win rate has gone down significantly. He's still a good hero, but they fixed the broken part about his innate. So, nope. The system is like, you want to like get into a losing game? I guarantee you right now, if I accept a green game like that, oh, fucked out. If I accept a green game like that, we are literally going to have one of those people, I fucking swear it, that will AFK and not play the game. And I mean straight up just like he gets mad like that SP, but instead of buying Midas and fucking around and doing stuff, he will buy a Midas and then AFK farm with it. As in never go out of base. And that shit sucks. Helmut!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh my god. It's so ass. I could also play Void as Spectre's band, but he's actually like having a bit of a resurgence as a hero. Random Helmut. It was just a name of the guy he plays with. I see Helmut, I start laughing. Ah, that's part of the problem. I'm sorry, Kavoro. I'm not kidding. I legit think if I got invited into a stack, like let's say Kavoro invited me to that stack, and I see this, I just, like the moment I accept, I'll just leave. I don't want to play with someone that has Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm sorry. It's just very telling. This is gonna come off as very, very strong, but it's kind of like if someone has a fucking swastika on their profile. I go like, nope. Nope. Just nope. Did Klinks get nerfed? Yes, but it's because he got fixed. He was basically not working as intended, but he lost 2 to 3% win rate because of it. So it was a nerf fix. His innate was calculating damage incorrectly, so he was doing way more damage than he was supposed to do. This is not the first time this has happened in Dota. We also had like a bug with Blade Mail where Blade Mail stacked infinitely, and then you went 2-3 Blade Mails on Axe and you one-shot an enemy team. Stuff like that. But that was like item specific. It was not unique to Axe. He's still like an upper tier hero. But I'm not sure he's the best carry now. I mean, I play Spectre. I have high win rate with her, so. But I have notoriously low win rate with any kind of ranged carry. Sadly, it kind of includes Arc Warden. I mean, back then I could have done it maybe, but not now. No, we need more yellow. We're pretty demanding, I know, but we're also winning more than normal. So. It's so weird. I'm intentionally looking for games that's supposed to be on, like, bad, but if the shoe fits, I'm winning more than ever right now. So I'm sure we're gonna have like a downfall as well, but as it stands, these games have still been way more enjoyable.
Your middle tower is under attack.
These past 2-3 days of me just accepting low quality games, allegedly from the matchmaker, has made the game quality way more better on average.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I did play 2 games of offlane. I think I won both of them, but I was like, that wasn't good. But we won them. I played Legion and Alchemist. Yeah, I won both of them. Alchemist, I want to say semi-griefed, and I just gave everyone an axe. It's not what you're supposed to do, but it worked. And Legion, we fucking shit-stomped them. And I had a really bad support there. I did. He got a lot done, but he just left lane, basically. He fed and left lane. Also 17-minute Q2. Very bad support in that one. So it does happen. But on average, it's whenever I play 3, my support tends to be way fucking worse. Way fucking worse. And for some reason, it tends to be Weaver players. Go figure.
Your top tower is under attack.
I feel like on average, when I play 1, my support is way better. My Warlock did a shit ton in that game just now. It was awesome. We are queuing, yeah? I have to check because again, fucks up. Helmut. So yeah, if any of you ever manage to make it into player draft, be careful about your profile picture. Hey, one of my viewers also says he wouldn't draft me because I have an anime profile pic. I get that. Absolutely, I get that. But I'm just saying, the biggest red flag is literally Jujutsu Kaisen. It's probably the worst of them. I mean, I don't know. It's like a toss-up between those three anime. It's the same thing. It really is. It's fucking mad. It just attracts a certain kind of person. I don't know. It's crazy. That's actually good. Also, this is kind of why, partially, this shit just sucks. It was really good. Like, I had a very high win rate with Offlane Void with Time Zone. But that's when it, like, gave everyone a shit ton of attack speed. It was, like, really good. I would just buff every safe lane carry into Oblivion with it. Problem was I was getting reported for doing it, even if I was winning games. It's just one of those, like, they see it, they report it. Situation.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Also, yes, you can toss out all abilities while you ult. Queen is fucking owning. I still think Midas on OD is a bait. I mean, I think Midas on everyone is a bait. At least on him, though, it's like, well, he can't really farm at all. But you can just get earlier, like... I feel like you can seriously just, like, get earlier items. And, like, just be even more aggressive. Again, in general, I just feel like Midas is a bait item. I really feel like it's a bait item. I really feel like it's a bait item. It got massively nerfed by this. There are so many heroes where in fringe cases it's like, oh, hey, at least we can get XP this way. If they had buffed the attack speed or something on it, maybe, but they haven't.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
And don't get me wrong, attack speed on this hero is fucking great. It's just 35 attack speed for and a bit of gold and no XP now is kind of steep. When Midas has 2.2. Like, again, this is almost your Witchblade. Like, Witchblade is downright mandatory in this hero.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I feel like you could straight up almost buy a Maelstrom and you'd get more out of it. It would be really fucking... it would be weird because you're fucking OD, you shouldn't get a Maelstrom, but still. That is his problem, though. He doesn't farm fast. Due to the way he works. Still think he's a good hero. Yes, that says hentai. Congratulations. You guys know what hentai means, right? See, I can type it. There you go. It's the same. It's just basic chemistry, Jesse. The hardest one to say I usually test people with is like, if you want to speak Japanese, learn to say R in Japanese. It's not it's not ramen, it's ramen. And then you need to be able to say yori, which means cooking. And if you're English and you have not studied any Japanese, you probably will go roi is yori. Roi doi shitemasu. I am cooking. I am doing the act of cooking. It took me a long time to get that right. Being able to say that. It's like saying rheumatism, actually. Yori. Nihongo Jyoso. Not. I love Odie. I don't know. I have a fatal attraction to this character to some extent. If you die, it's literally gonna be because you didn't just like right click him. You kind of like backed off for a second. What do you guys think? Should I accept? Nah. I mean, but it's great on everything. What I've come to learn is this might not be accurate. Like, it basically is wrong. The skill balance is not perfect, or people are basically gonna agree. I have played 50 green games, and I think I'm like, at best, 20, 30. Now that I'm playing yellow games, I generally think I have like 65% win rate or something. Like, I really wish I could sort strats for... Can I sort strats for like week? Because now we've almost played like these games for an entire week. 3-4 days maybe. Yeah, because I was 1-5 on January the 5th. And that was green games, and I was just like, okay, whatever the fuck, dude. And then I think the last game we played that day was a yellow game. I was like, okay, let's just play yellow games, and I guess. And I've gone 3-1, 4-3, 5-2, and now 1-0. And one of them was a party game, so that's more like 5-1. So yeah. It's the first time I'm winning a lot in a row. Sorry. I'm just saying. It just feels so backwards that I'm literally looking for low quality games. But those games are just better for me, I guess. People seem to try hard more. When I say try hard, I mean not like try hard, but like just play. Also, my supports on average tend to be way better when I play carry. Again, the only games we've lost with Spectre, these 3 games, I hate to say it, they should all have been wins. I didn't feel like... I'm actually positive on Spectre now after like spamming her. I mean that. All of these 3 games were grief, and they were yellow games. But I haven't had a game where I was like, shit, okay, no, I deserve to lose this. All of this was just people fucking up. If you don't believe me, yeah. It's true. It's true. Was that the Medusa? We also lost to Medusa here. Yeah. They wanted to go ultra late game against the Medusa, and I told them, this is a mistake you're doing. 39-25. But I can't late game carry against her, and they refused to listen to me. So, like I said, those are the only games we've lost so far. And we're gonna lose more. But so far, I've yet to have a single game where it's like, okay, I just screwed this up, and I couldn't do anything. Like, I'm waiting for that game where it's like, shit, I should have won this. I mean, I should have won those games, but I should have won this, but I misplayed this really badly. So I just tossed the game. We haven't had one of those. In those Spectre games, I'd argue.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Elmut.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Not sure if you could hear that. Oh, just went ape shit.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Not a good score, Kawara. It's not a great score. We gotta get up there.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
So this is like a super inefficient way to farm
Your bottom tower
with Clinks. Basically, ever since they had Burning Barrage on him, you've always had to like double pull, basically. He's actually one of the heroes that kind of like, I don't want to say invented it, but like we started doing that more and more. You creep drag a bit like Kess, and then you shoot in a straight line. It's very, very potent. It's also why you need to like ferry mana bots, because you are gonna need it if you run around. I say that, he immediately buys them. I don't hope he's listening to stream. I don't mean to backseat him. He has surprisingly high mana region, though. It's literally only because you're skeleton walking around to make it faster. It's just, like I said, it's pure efficiency. It's pure efficiency. If you're gonna AFK farm, you might as well learn to do it super efficient. That's the thing I hate about Spectre. She's not very fun to AFK farm with because I can't be very efficient with her. I can't really stack creeps for myself and take them fast because I'm dependent on Radiance. And by the time I have Radiance, I should probably be able to kind of like close out the game a little bit. Depending. So like BF is arguably more fun to play with, I think. But I do think that Phylactery build is. Well, Phylactery is the most fun to play with, but I would prefer to play with Phylactery BF, but that's a mistake. You'd have to rush BF. That's okay. Helmut seems to be carrying. If he gets axed now, the game is done. He is so fucking scary as a hero once he gets axed, if he's ahead. It kind of solves one problem OD has besides farming, that is, of course. In that he's kind of frail. Not anymore. Also, fucking Divine Shell is really good on him. I really love Divine Shell on OD. Feels fucking great. This is exactly what we're looking for. Even if they don't want it. That's what I want. Sorry if the queue time takes a while, but we kind of want these yellow games because you tell me. I've said this before, I'll happily wait half an hour, well, not happily, begrudgingly wait half an hour, but be guaranteed to have kind of better game quality. Which is absurd because I am literally accepting games and supposed to be worse, but me winning games and enjoying them says otherwise. Yeah, people are more, like, weird, but they play. I am way more used to people not understanding basics, and it feels like I'm literally just playing in some kind of like Twilight Zone. If I go back a week and look at like a game, I guarantee you, like besides the one with fucking Venno, like ever since here we started playing, you'll see a lot more red here. I wonder why that is. We can check here. Visage offlane. Wait. Hey. Yeah. I remember. He forced me into jungle.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yep.
Your top tower has fallen.
I also did play offlane here. Right. Wasn't that the game with Kavoro? Yeah, it was. Right. This was this guy was running over the game as well. That's what Kavoro was like. We haven't played together. It's like, yeah, we haven't played on the same team. But I'm really, really picky with who I play with. Plus, I don't, in general, play a lot of party games. It's actually only something I've kind of started doing like last year, I want to say. And I think it's out of like, it's fun with the right people, but it's also out of desperation because of how hard it is to solo play nowadays. It's very, very hard. But the problem is I'm a tryhard and I expect the best of people. One thing, if it's unranked, I don't give a shit, really. If it's well, I give a shit, but that's untrue. I give a shit, but it's more like, okay, yeah, no, we can kind of like, I want to win, but we can kind of tone it down a bit, right? The problem is people, if they want to play ranked, it's like, then I really want to win. And then usually people will tell me, well, so do I, and I'm like, I'm not sure you do. That sounds kind of toxic, but there is a difference between saying you want to win and no, you really want to win, right? Helmut! No, we need worse than that. We had it before, I just didn't accept it.
Dire's structures are fortified.
It's kind of like I've had people I know in real life been like, "Hey, we should play Dota 2 together sometime," and every time I'm like, because internally I'm just screaming. I'm like, "No, we really shouldn't. I would love to play games with you, just not Dota." And it's because like I've been marred by this game where it's like I don't find it fun to play with people that are new to the game. And that's nothing against it. I sound so antisocial saying this. I would love to teach people. I would love, well, I mean, getting people into Dota is a bad thing. Don't get into Dota. But I would love to teach people Dota. But I don't find the idea of playing Dota specifically in a low-level setting very fun. At all. I'm just too much of a play-to-win tryhard for that. Like sitting in a game being like asked what should I be doing? What should I be doing? Do we go now? That kind of stuff is like, it's not fun for me. If I'm spectating, then it's different.
The enemy's middle tower.
Then I'd rather play a game of like Counter-Strike or something. And I'm sure there's like some kind of Counter-Strike player that's like having the exact same kind of like sentiment as me with Counter-Strike, where he's like, oh yeah. But I don't know. Counter-Strike to me is just a much easier game to just pick up and play a few rounds and be like, okay, be done with it. Dota is more like, there's so much in it. It's hard to explain. I really can't articulate it very well. It just becomes such a fucking clusterfuck, especially nowadays, because the games are gonna get long. Like, I've had games where I feel like I really should be able to solo carry this, and I just fucking can't, and it just is annoying, so... That takes away from the fun of playing lower level games too. Helmut! Somewhat kind of solo carrying. Okay, he just doesn't subscribe to X. Are you still queuing, yeah? Okay. Gotta be sure.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
What was we played against a guy that was called like slow safe lane means I go care Midas support. We tried to bait him into it. He didn't fall for it. We did win, but we couldn't hold him.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Also, no, this doesn't change my opinion on this player. It's not in the slightest.
Has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Hit him, you goose! You kinda have to. You can't just leave. Whatever. Don't you have... Oh, right, sorry. Gonna say. He is masochist, so he only has the day gone. I really don't like this version of Club either. Because it's very, like, all-in as well. Like, if he had Blade Man, he actually could fucking hit Helmut back proper, but he doesn't. He'd have to go BKB. Oh, well, the game's over. Helmut. Not OD. I see a name like that, I just start calling the person their name instead. Oh shit. Some of them like let their games be seen and others don't. I mean, it should be the lobby creator that allows for that. Okay. Sorry about the long queue time again. Umende. At least we can. Wow, we can't see these live, of course. Whoops. It bothers me that I'm winning with safe lane. No.
Radiant's bottom
Go.
tower is under attack.
No. Bro, brother. Come on. Nope. It's not happening.
Dire's middle
You couldn't pay yourself into this one either. This cannot be bought.
Dire's middle tower
You should just have heard my spiel about Dota like 10 minutes ago. I'm bad people. I'm too demanding. Daniel's open. Go play with Daniel. Actually, speaking of, where is he?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
He did lose his game with Brewmaster,
Is under attack.
sadly.
Radiant's turret
I kind of did shit all over his Naga player, but to be fair, it's very... Nope. That's not the type of game we want. I swear there's a lot to Ricky. Like, Ricky strikes me as being a hidden good character, but he feels very...
Radiant's bottom
What's the word I'm looking for?
attack.
Throwy, I guess? He said TA slash Monkey King mold of like, okay, if his game breaks, it breaks, and it's done.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Axe on him is a fucking bait, by the way. Unless you really know what you're doing and your team is playing well. I tried. I misread the label. It does almost nothing if you don't hide inside of someone. That's the problem with it. It just does so much damage. I just wish people would buy Shard on more often. Not because of like just the effect, but people seem to forget it's -5 armor. It's quite expensive, but again, minus armor doesn't come in a lot of ways, and I swear people don't think about that. Think about it. How many sources of minus armor exist in Dota? It's not many, is it? It's not. They are there. But there's not a lot of them. We have AZ,
Tower has fallen.
Corruption Stone.
Radiant's top tower.
It's not a lot. We have Elder Titan, for example. He's probably not the best. Desolator, which comes from Corruption Stone. So when you have like a hero that natively has part of like their thing,
Has been killed.
there's way more ways to get armor than there is to remove it, basically. Never mind the fact like agility works the way it does.
Radiant's bottom
So.
tower is under attack.
TLDR, please get Shard on Ricky. It's really, really good. If you're like owning anyway. 5 minus armor does a lot for you. I mean, he probably has this game from the looks of it. But hypothetically speaking, if this game is 20 minutes long and we look at
Tower is under attack.
Oracle here, when he's out of tower range, he has 5 armor now. If you have the Shard, once he finishes a few more items, but if you have the Shard plus just a Armor Corruption Stone, you do -7 armor. That's pure damage on Oracle. That fucking slaps. That's good. Or you could do Brooch. Smile.
Fastest blade in the land.
Fastest blade in the
Dire's
land.
top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Did you shard your pants? I mean, you're an adult man, you can do what you want. Not exactly illegal to short your pants. Just don't do it at the Dota LAN. I heard it smelled badly already last time, so. Daniel did say it's not as noisy this time. At the LAN event. Apparently they have like a room.
Radiant's top tower is under
I
attack.
don't know, always a lot of fucking biased testimony. You're not too old to shit your pants. Happens to the best of us, not saying you should. I make it sound like it's common, but we're not having this conversation anymore. We're not doing it. You shat yourself? I'm not actually gonna answer that. What does that mean? I had norovirus, but that's many years ago. If you don't know what norovirus is, you can look it up. Norovirus. Every adult, specifically males, I think are more prone to it, but on average, every adult will have tried the norovirus once. If you want to know what the symptoms are, you puke and you shit at the same time. I shit you not. It's weird.
Radiant's top
I have had it. I can tell you that is exactly what happens, and you can't control it either. It feels very, very strange.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower
I can confirm I sharded.
attack.
And then I was like, uh-oh. Coming from a medical family, I know exactly what I have right now. That's not good. There's nothing dangerous about it. It's just, it's a very common virus. And I believe you only have it like once in your lifetime, usually, so. It's kind of like the measles for some reason.
Radiant's
We can ask the bot. What is the norovirus? Norovirus, often called the stomach flu, though it's not related to influenza, is a highly contagious virus that causes gastroenteritis and inflammation on the stomach and intestines. Nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, stomach cramps. Typically, it lasts 1 to 3 days, but people can still be spared with the virus after they feel better. I mean, that's it. Engineering. You don't want me to be your doctor. I'll break your leg on your own. And your sanity.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh yeah.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Did it up?
Dire's turret has been killed.
The fun part is when I watch one of these in-house games and I see 1 or 2 of the German players that are actually pre-muted and I laugh a little bit. The funny part was that I don't remember who it was, but Daniel did have like a Naga and I was like, he's pre-muted. And I told him like 50 minutes in, now I can see why he's pre-muted. That was a yikes performance. Okay, I'll stack this game.
Radiant's bottom
I do think
tower
it's...
is under attack.
Wait.
Radiant structures are fortified.
What the fuck is this shit? What? What's this balance? Archon, Guardian, Archon, Guardian. Versus Immortal, Immortal Number, and Ancient 5. Do you guys think you could rig the game a little bit harder? The fuck is this?
Radiant's middle
Let me just,
tower
like,
is under
ask him.
attack.
What the fuck is... Oh, it's a tournament. I thought it was just in-house, like, face it. If it's a tournament, then it is what it is.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Oh shit, my bad. Okay, it's a tournament. You're right, you're right. I'm the idiot. It didn't occur to me, like, of course they're also playing a tournament. All there. I was like, what the fuck? And in before, like, why would these guys
Scanning.
compete in a tournament? Nothing against that. That happened in the tournament I went to as well in Denmark. I think it's cool when, like, low-level people compete. They kind of know they're not gonna win. I mean, sometimes they don't. I remember I remember like one of our first lands where we had over practiced and I overheard one of them going like, guys, I actually think we have a shot at winning this. And I was just like, oh god, these poor guys, they don't know. That's when we were probably at our peak. We were very, very scary actually.
Are scanning.
That's still not gonna happen. You can always try and snipe me, but I generally don't think you can actually get into a game with me anymore because I only accept bad games. I mean, unless you do the same, but...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bad games, he says while he's on a fucking 70% win rate with
Radiant's middle
solo
tower
for
is
once.
under attack.
Just spamming Spectre every game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Why not? I don't wanna. I don't want it. Good reasoning, right? This is why I'm good at argumenting with people.
Bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under
I
attack.
appreciate the gusto.
Radiant's
Because I'm very skittish around who I play with. That's the real answer. I can't really give you a better answer than that.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
You can ask Daniel how long it took him to have a shot at it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Same thing. I met Daniel in the pub as well. He won. I played Kiss and fucking dumpstered him and then he won. And he was like, God, your team sucks. I'm like, yeah, I know. It's actually funny. Everyone I have almost met that have come to the stream is because they beat me in the game of Dota and they've come to stream and been like, why did you lose that? And I go like, yeah, why did I lose that? Happened with Calistar as well. That's how I met him. He met me like 3 times in a pub and he was like, you're owning every fucking game. Why are you losing? I'm like, yeah. Why am I losing? That was back then even, so. Speaking of norovirus, my stomach is actually kind of going apeshit. So if I start sharding myself on stream, I have the norovirus. Told you, no shard. Nobody will do it. I do actually like Phylactery and Reki though. I think it's quite potent. Also, especially if you're against an Oracle, you know, there's no good reason. I mean, it doesn't matter. This game is fucking easy, right? This game is fucking easy. He can do what he wants.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But I still just don't think he wouldn't do it in like even a real game where it's like pretty 50-50.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Go play some solo games. Be like me.
Radiant's
Yeah, like
middle
that.
tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Whew. Again, sorry for the long queue time.
Top tower.
These queue times are kind of long. We had a game that was fine. If you didn't accept. And I could even see if Cabrera was in this game. I think he was. Yeah, Cabrera was in that game. Most likely. If he requeues now, that means he was in there. Or he might have found one at the same time. I wasn't? Okay, nah. It just happened. Ingrid has sniped me like that a few times as well. It works. It works really well. I recently learned and I'm annoyed I didn't think of that because it makes so much sense. If you queue especially late night, you can land on a stack that refuses to play with you. And at first I just figured it's like people just being fucking stupid and like refusing to accept a game that's not fully green. And then I feel like an idiot reading on Reddit that it's win traders. Of course it is win traders. They're basically waiting to like queue into another stack of win traders. So like they're looking for signs like where, you know, one ready's up, then two ready's up, and then they get the okay, it's like, okay, we land on each other, and then they all ready up, and then they trade wins. Of course that's what's happening. It's not actually fucking 5 people that don't want to play. It's fucking win trading. It makes so much more sense. Because I was in a stack with like, what was it? I think that was unranked though. I don't know. I was in a stack where like people kept requeuing literally 30 times. It was insane. Like we sat there for 45 minutes just requeuing and requeuing and requeuing and requeuing and requeuing. It's a thing. And it's not like you can report them. This is also a thing where I think Riot is better banning people. I might be wrong though, because I don't know how good the tribunal system works and everything, but I think they are more harsh when it comes to win trading and just people being toxic in general, but like, especially like, you know, this whole match manipulation shit, they seem to take pretty seriously, which I think is a good thing. I think by far that's one of Valve's biggest weaknesses, is that they're very bad at it. They don't put a lot of emphasis on, I don't want to say fair play, but more like on actually dealing with people. Yeah, they do the occasional Smurf ban wave, but that's just a temporary solution. I feel like they literally should have a, which they never will have, right? But you should have like actively looking for ways to deal with people doing that kind of stuff. And of course, that's a losing battle, but it's still a battle that needs to be fought. You know what I mean? Like you can't remove gold sellers from World of Warcraft. It's just impossible. But you can try and stem the tides. And to my knowledge, speaking of that, I think Blizzard has just given up on that as well because they're like, whatever, it makes us money, so who cares? It doesn't make Steam any money though, to my knowledge, that they do it. Other than like they increase the amount of concurrent players by doing that. Nope. We're not accepting a single green game. It's not happening. It would destroy the evidence we're trying to put forth. We basically have to keep accepting yellow games, or it will break the thing. I think there's a few fair games in there, maybe, but yeah. It will break the free. Again, Medusa's probably here you will not see me buy a lot. It's too slow. I actually kind of used to like it way back when, but... She's a good super late game hero. What can I say? She is arguably the best. Arguably. Berkebeck. All muted. Good name, good name. Oh, it's this guy is bad news, and... Oh, that's because he kept in... Like, why is Kavoro? That's because he kept... Okay. It's still a strong picture. I like this picture a lot. It's good. Yeah, we get to chill a lot. Not high frequent games, I'm afraid. Apparently when I play with more animalistic Dota players, I just do better. I mean, I say as if like the green games we played weren't animalistic, people just being whiny and gave up. But I guess they're more fucking higher behavior score. And Incred is gonna be like, well, because your behavior score is where it's at, the yellow games are actually the green games. No, I don't think so, because people are rage buybacking way more. It's just that they're playing more. It's weird. It's like what I said in like one of the previous streams. I was like, the games are just strange. Like they feel like they're LP-ish, but not quite, but almost. But they're also more winnable. Also, the games tend to be longer because people seem to be more whatever. Like they play, but they don't play for objectives. They play for kills and stuff. But if they play for kills, I can sit with a carry and farm and reach my timing and just win for the time. Oh, I didn't even do that. I'm kind of not in a hurry. Like, we're doing this for, not science, but... And again, we did have a full, like, one that looked perfect. It could have just put the... well, it put us in it twice, and twice did it get negated, and then that was it. Jibo, that's death. Very cool, very real. Such a badass. My name is Death with kanji. More yellow. There was a red yesterday and I was like, this is too scary for me. And before that would have been the best game ever. I also, ironically enough, feel like my mid heroes on, or rather mid players on average, have been better as well. There have been exceptions. I've had a Storm that was completely shit. I won against him yesterday. Was it the day before that? It was nice and easy. There are exceptions. I just had a Lycan with fucking Alpha Wolves actually play really well and stylish. And of course I had an SB griefing, but you know, again, kind of gets mitigated when I have a fucking mid doing that much impact. I would seriously pay a premium to find out how the matchmaker works, though. As in, like, everything. Not just, like, code-wise, but more like, is there things we don't know about it? Like, does it look for a pattern? Does it look at, like, the... If I cancel a game and it has to find another game, does it then widen the horizons, or does it just try to find another game immediately? Like, exactly how does this fucking baby spin, basically? Does it try to, like, find a pattern through multiple games, i.e., if I lose 3 games, does that impact the next 3 games it searches for? Like, how advanced is it, basically? A lot of questions, no answers, obviously. I'm curious. Like, because I'm accepting a lot of yellow games, this is like, oh shit, these are the games he kind of maybe wants. And gives me more of them? Obviously, I think the answer there is no. Unless those yellow games then become green games? What the fuck knows? Like, but basically the average changes, you know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, okay, so this is what he wants. So this is now an ideal game because not the players in it, but the style is there. I very much doubt it.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is
Brennschlangen.
under attack.
I was like, wait, what's with the daytime? Ah, right. It's like, normally I would love this word, but it's not that useful during daytime. It's way better to have it in here purely because of Night Stalker existing in the game.
Not so fast.
I'll get a game eventually. We've had, what, 3 games in 4 hours? 2 games? I think 2 games. 1 game in 4 hours. Have I really only played 1 game in 4 hours? I mean, we did watch Daniel. I don't know, like, the system has been more, like, slow today by a lot, so... My brain is just scrambled. Witch Spirit is so fun.
A minor correction.
Your middle
It's good that he's finally viable again as well. It's awesome. I think he's one of the more fun heroes to both play and watch. Also, we are doing safe lane, of course, but I'm just saying, the other days have been faster than this. I could accept just a fair game now. Let's lower like our things. If we get a fair, it's a fair.
Your
We don't want a
middle
game.
tower is under attack.
As long as it's not full green. Like, we want a minimum of fair here.
Attack.
Full green is no good. I know the game says it's perfect, apparently it's not. Just pour it up here and help. No, do not pour it up here as Medusa. If there's a dive, it's different. You don't want to just slide join for the sake of it. Unless... As I usually say as a carry, you need to determine, can you help? And if you help, like, do you save a tower? And do you get kills? Because usually if you don't straight up get kills or literally save your entire team in the tower, it's not worth it. You need to just farm it. People will probably hate you. Like, here it's like, this is not it. This is a very bad port. This is what I consider a bait port. Now his farm is going to take a hit. Because he's not going to get a kill. So if he starts farming this, it's just inferior to this. That's just a fact.
Is under
That's why you gotta be careful with that. Because your role as a carry is to maximize GPM/XPM. It's way worse if he dies now. That is extra bad, because now he has to do a walk of shame. Poor guy. Poor Kamaro. You gotta be really, really careful with that. It's so fucking important to TP correctly. It's one of those fundamentals, but that one is at least... Buying regen is one thing. Getting good at TPing around is actually not easy, I think, because there's a lot of pre-predictions you have to make. Because, like, the average pop score is just going to be like, if you just port in, we win the fight, and it's like, they say that up here when you can port in here. It's like, no, it's untrue. And sometimes they are right, but usually they're not. It's just people being noisy.
Is under attack. Radiant structures.
Again, the best option at that point is straight up called you mute them instantly. There is... Because if they do that and ask for your help when you can't help them, they're going to do it again. And there's just no way you can change them. You can't tell them not to fight there because it's not like they're going to listen to you. Low encrypt. It's a living.
Your bottom tower is
So much green, so much ghost. Ooh. Ooh. Again, it's crazy I have Spectre over 50 now. Only because of like this patch. We finally found a version of Spectre that suits me. The aggression kind. When he gets axe, she's so fucked. Alan. I assume he has egg if he's making this play.
your top tower is under attack.
Down, no good.
And a giggle. Just missed champs, lol. Risky, risky.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Honestly, people are fucking super too aggressive.
Your top tower is under attack.
This is super fucking, you gotta be careful. You're just baiting people like this. I've actually been seeing this more and more and more lately. I feel like people are getting really, really fucking bait happy. Like, we have to play aggressive. It's like, yes, but you're chasing them behind a tier 1 tower. Like, I'm so annoyed if I'm Disruptor here.
Your middle tower
Because if you leave him to do it, he's gonna freak out. It's like, now you're just playing like an asshole. Again, if you want to see that manifested, I played a game of Ring Arrester with a friend of mine.
tower is
We were the only ones winning. Like,
radiant structure.
I have a pretty good score here. I'm doing highest damage on team, pretty much. Not pretty much, I am doing highest damage on team. More than my mid. They kept just playing aggressively. They didn't back down ever. They just kept running into them, and I'm like, there's nothing I can do to help them. I can't fix this. They think they're ahead. They just keep banging themselves into them. It won't work. And as a support, you just have to go like, what can I do? This kind of support annoying.
Your top tower is under attack.
Lol. This game does look pretty cooked. I mean, technically there's a chance for him to win this, assuming his team doesn't give up. But this is usually the kind of game I find myself in as a carry where people just stop playing altogether. And then it's over, right? Because you can't win that. And... not good. I hate this.
Top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it sucks. People need to give you time. This is actually the thing to do, by the way. This is why it's bad that he took this. You have to not impede.
Your top tower is under attack.
Okay, I see. It's full bore, that's why. It's bad. Come in.
Your middle tower is under attack.
That's right. This is a bit too much. I was gonna say, I feel like the game was like, oh, you don't want to accept green games, huh? Have a red one. It's like, that's a bit too much, guys.
There will be no justice for you.
How many? These wards are ass. These wards are fucking ass. They're way too close. This ward makes no sense. It doesn't cover any area you need right now.
Your bottom tower.
Better to have it
is under
here.
attack.
Again, if it's nighttime, it's different because it's different.
Your bottom
These are some really
is under
fucking
attack.
weird wards. Just read bad, but. Like, you need a ward in here badly and one, like, almost like here. You need to, like, get your perimeters set up. Which technically these are perimeters, but you can't see the enemy half the time. Hard game. What do you guys want for dinner?
Tower is under attack.
I haven't decided today. I don't like it because there's not a yellow here, but I'll take it. If it's sex, that's a Freudian slip. If it's sexist, then acceptable is acceptable. Nintendo release. It must be acceptable. I said I would take a fair. Acceptable is technically better, apparently. That's bad. That's my hard support. Well, time to redeem yourself. Another Spectre game. Oh my god, I hate that I know what that is. I could play a game of anti-mage. It's not really try hard, but we'll see.
10 seconds remaining.
We will see. Oh shit.
5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
Spectres are gonna win. No. We'll try. Not the best iteration of this hero though, because they nerfed the Dawn build a lot. It's okay, they pick Medusa now, it's like, aha, I knew it. Also, anti-mage doesn't fare well super late game, I think. Oh, that's not a good one for me. That stalker is scary. So is he the Smurf? There's always a Smurf in one of these games. There's never not a Smurf in any of these games. I don't think we've had a single one without a Smurf. He must be on my side then. Really? Ah, there's no Smurf. Crazy. At least from what I can spot. That's my naked eye. I'd look at fucking strats, it's like there was 2 Smurfs in that game. It's like, yeah, the oh, he's also rough, but whatever. I much more hate Night Stalker because he's online faster. How are they actually gonna win this? Offline Void? He's probably gonna do that shitty build with I didn't see. I can check now. If he doesn't have Chronosphere, he's not scary.
But I'm not afraid of it either.
Oh, it is Chronosphere. I was actually hoping to see the other one.
Prepare for battle.
Let's stop these bastards.
And the cold.
It's time.
Have to be careful, our team is kind of slow.
I've got this.
I'm the only one fast with you.
closing in.
That's very aggressive.
Of course. I'm ready.
Let me come slow.
I
That's
go
what that
low.
is.
30 seconds to battle.
We have a plan, right? Wonderful. Let's get to work. Only one of us will survive. Okay. We're under attack.
Okay. No, I wanted the woo! It's better. It has more audacity to it.
Let's keep moving. Back to basics.
We'll wait for another set of tangos.
On it.
Ooh. Kom in.
They won't know what hit.
It's gonna hurt a bit.
The battle continues.
It's not.
Your
The
top
enemy is
tower
here.
is under attack.
Fight till the end.
He's one of those. That's good for me. He doesn't trade very well, so. A lot of people do that. This sucks a little bit though.
Fear death.
Hey, I need to be careful here. He could have killed me. I actually overstepped my boundaries. There's nothing I can really do. I need blink. And I don't have enough regen that's on its way.
You're no match for me. I won't let you down. Oh,
Kinda getting baited a little bit here.
would it kill someone to heal me?
Does he have kill shot? Yes. It's bad.
Time to rest.
We're kinda getting destroyed.
Can't hide.
We need to pull. It's the only way.
Show no mercy.
So he's not pulling.
Let's
So that's not good. He doesn't seem to understand that aspect. But he did come pre-muted, so.
I need more gold than that.
We'll just have to see.
Give no quarter.
That's not good.
You challenge me.
That's really, really not good.
There's so much more for me to learn. I obey.
Fucking dickhead.
Yes. I'll make it quick. Let's go.
We need that, we need that. And
Ready to fight.
I think that's it. We could also play aggressive with Basil and get a minus armor. I needed to be there. That's my bad.
Let's move.
I'll take it.
We don't have
Actually,
time.
mispositioning on my part.
Moving into position. Moving.
Moving.
Of course. I've got this. Face me.
Shadow Wave!
Yes.
Excommunicated.
I strike swift and sharp. We're under attack.
Kind of weird movement by Dazzle there. Didn't really make a lot of sense.
Back to basics.
Again, I still think this would have been really, really hard with Spectre as well. The way he's moving is kind of shite.
Let's make some gold.
if that was anything. Oh, that basically just has to chain pull.
Moving into position. Let's go.
There really isn't too much I can do other than that. So it's a very, very bad start for me.
Hide.
This is not a quick BF.
We don't have time to waste. Closing in.
You can check him though. You can check him.
Let's keep moving. Yeah. You don't run for the fight. I'll make sure. Let's get to work. The anti-mage would be impressed. I'm with you.
Yeah, he is pitiful. That is a good word for
Ready
him.
to fight.
But the Wind Ranger is also pretty bad, so it helps.
I'm feeling warmed up.
He is very pitiful. The problem is he doesn't really harass, so.
Time to turn your insides out.
The good thing I'm a very aggro player.
I'm ready. I won't be defeated.
Am I gonna be lame and go for Cornucopia here? Ah, he's gonna get that. Not gonna blink in. He also already left way too soon. I know he's getting this, but I think this is gonna be hard though. Also, it's Void mid. He's losing to Void mid. Interesting. I haven't even seen it. I've been so focused. Congratulations! You have the best mid hero right now. You're losing to Void mid. Invoke has the highest win rate right now.
I
Basically.
obey.
Shit. So many creeps.
This is what I trained for. We're under attack.
I love when people do this. Like, they go straight into like the creep wave just to try and deny it. I could use my support though, but he's just fucking absent. So that means the overflight was not a smart call.
Keep the money coming.
Battle.
This shouldn't take long. On it.
Okay, I think I've roused him away from mid.
Let's stop these bastards.
But again, I shouldn't have to tell you as a position 5 support, maybe don't leave for X amount of time like this.
Moving.
It's bad. But you're not doing anything mid, so
I go where I'm needed.
that's the problem.
I've waited for this moment. If I ever drop a thy or a thine, just
Also, yeah, I'm doing the lame setup where you take Cornucopia.
yes. It's time. The battle continues. I don't fear death. Easy. Time to turn your insides out.
We do need this.
I obey. Denied. Moving. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Ready to fight.
Come on, tower. Don't. It's too bad he then proceeds to kind of do that. But.
Radiant structures are fortified.
You won't beat me. Closing in. You challenge me?
That's good.
Your bottom tower is under
Mine
attack.
and
Now I just need to be able to farm a little bit. Fuck. You hit a 7-11 clock. Is he okay? He's in a coma. Shit.
Back to basics. This is what I trained for. Let's get to work.
God, I'm such a fucking tryhard.
The battle continues. No loose ends. Oh yeah, almost forgot. I've got this.
The enemy's
Let's
middle
keep moving.
tower has fallen.
Not worth my time to do this.
You've waited.
I mean, if I take this anyway.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Not so fast.
We have a plan, right?
I knew Ranger was coming. I just wanted to take all his mana. It's super annoying not to have mana. We are in a problem though. Dazzle is very, very stupid, and I can see why I have him premium it. He doesn't move at all like he should.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm kind of in a bad spot with that. Okay with that.
Of course.
No, I'm not.
Let's move. Moving into position.
I see mid is free. I'll take it. He says.
Any last words?
Too bad if my team dies in the browsers, but
To meet this challenge. Face me.
I'm an anti-mage. I could afford a bot, but this is one of those you gotta be very careful with helping your team. Because like me going down there doesn't change shit, as you can see. I will not be able to change that. Shit. It's probably why me playing Spectre works so well, because I tend to help my team a lot early. And I prevent this from happening. With anti-mage, that's not a possibility on average. Not unless my team is kind of like
Is under attack.
doing equally as well as the enemy is.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
I'm ready.
So.
It's not cheap getting the gear I need.
Move up there now.
Just a minute. They can't hide.
It's just really bad at farming in both sides. So. I should be here, but yeah.
Let's stop these bastards.
We can also expect to fight against our own teammates to a certain extent.
On my way.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Only one of us will survive.
Radiant's
On my
courier
way.
has been
I could have ported here, maybe. No. Swap to strength,
Closer than my full potential.
in case.
Closing in.
They're here, right?
I'm ready.
I still don't want to blink. It's too risky.
Give no quarter. I won't let you down.
The worst thing that can happen now is, and this is going to sound Lamau, but I die. I must not die. I must constantly be farming, no matter what here.
Wonderful.
I need to create some kind of like, I want to say chaos, but I need to have impact by method of quick pushing, at the very least.
I'll make it quick.
Okay, my dazzle is here. Smile.
This shouldn't take long.
Smile.
the enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
This guy is very poo-poo.
We don't have time to waste. I don't run from a fight.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'll make short work of it.
Wait, I should just have taken him then.
Back to
I actually thought he would follow me this short distance. But
Show no mercy.
Your middle tower
Stop
is
these
under
bastards.
attack.
not sure where the fuck the enemy is.
It's time.
This is nighttime, so and he wants to be the most active.
I strike swift and
I am probably... I kind of want to go BKB, but there's a void. But without BKB, it feels... I'm not going to stack that. I could have. Without BKB, it feels awful to play into this guy in particular.
of course.
Because Manta doesn't solve him, because, again, it's the whole Visage thing all over again. It's actually quite similar. I can't just dig into the ground and be fine.
I obey.
Considering the circumstances, this is still a pretty good BF timing. Incoming, as long as I don't die now. It could be better, but I would need more access to creep waves and shit. So.
The battle continues.
Speaking of, so.
Let's move. Sacrifices must be. The enemy is here. Only one of us will survive.
This Dazzle.
This is what I trained for.
He's a fucking train wreck. This is pretty much as bad as your support can get right here. This is a super low level.
I go where I'm needed.
Yeah, they're all here. I have to be careful. I can't just jump in. This is why.
I'm ready.
Yeah, no. I'm sorry. Beastmaster might get angry, but it's just not a... It's just not a thing.
Your top
Didn't he? Yeah. You're right. He did.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Absolutely right. He did.
Your top tower is under attack.
I mean, what can I tell you? I knew he was bad. Pre-mute plus, I saw how he played lane, so...
This shouldn't take long. Let's get to work.
Also, I want to go bot now, but yeah.
Show no mercy. Let's go.
Your top tower is under attack.
Moving.
You might miss one here. That's okay.
I don't fear death.
That's not so okay. That's really not so okay. That's actually my BF. And the problem is I'm in strength boots because I'm scared.
Let's move.
I think we're finally having one of those unwinnable games. As in, like, this is not winnable for me as HMH. Even as Spectre, this is Gigahertz.
Yes.
They're just dying a bit too much.
Your middle tower has
It's a great BF timing, though. I've done great, and I won my lane. So, even without Dazzle, I was winning it.
I don't run from the fight.
If they keep playing, there's a chance, but it's not a great one.
your middle tower is under
Things up
attack.
fast in the field. I'm with you.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Luckily, the Juck seems kind of ass, so that's helpful.
I've got this.
Please be lifesteal. Daniel! I know it's a recurring meme, but no, I really do never get the lifesteal. I really do not get the lifesteal when I play. It's kind of depressing. I gotta be careful with blinking here, they're all missing. but-
Let's keep moving. I'll make short work of them.
Ah, shit. I'm gonna get body blocked.
Give no quarter.
I was gonna buy this almost anyway, so... Yeah. So they're fighting.
You're no match for me. Let's keep the momentum going. I've waited for this moment. More training never hurts. Let's get to work. Closing in.
There's him.
This is what I trained for.
And now they're all absent all of a sudden.
I'm ready.
Where's she?
Easy. Of course.
I gotta be careful I don't blink straight into a Juggernaut here. That's the only reason I'm not blinking is I know he is in the area. So in case. There you go.
I strike swift and
I mean, this is very normal, sadly. Juggernaut is very, very efficient like that.
Let's make some gold. I obey. Face me.
I have faced this,
Just like I was
whatchamacallit, this matchup several times last meta. It's always the same thing that happens.
You challenge me.
Until I can get like a Manta,
I'm ready.
which is gonna be quite far off.
Your
He's gonna get that for free, so
attack.
They can't hide.
we're just kinda hiding in this one.
Your top tower is under attack.
Don't like doing this, but hey. It's our main prerogative to farm,
I won't be defeated.
no matter how offensive. If this guy isn't making moves with his ult, then
Your top
that's just a
tower
shame.
is under attack.
Why
Ready
the
to fight.
fuck is Yasha up here? The Orb of Light was a bit
On it.
so-so. Because when I got it, my Dazzle was dumb enough to just say Bionar.
Surrender or die.
Now Invoker's tampering with the
Ready.
farm I'm gonna take. That is way worse.
Time to waste.
We can kinda join here.
They can't hide. This is what I trained.
I should actually be in position, but our main objective is still to farm.
I'm ready.
Yeah, it was not blink.
On it.
Does he have? Not a great ult, but it stunned him for a little bit. That's all we care about.
Easy.
Right up here. Start whacking.
On my way.
It's not like we're gonna ult anyone anytime soon. There's a lot of farm down there. I wish I could take that.
Closing in. I'm taking you down.
Whenever they have to glyph him.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes, I do.
Dire structures are fortified. Your Shan has fallen to the dire.
Fight to the end.
I mean, don't get me wrong, taking that was good, but they could have sent a support to deal with that.
Let's stop these.
Would have been really good. No, I don't know in this one. Probably this one.
Time
I feel like it changes on games. It's like on a per game basis. I'm okay with taking that. I just need to finish this. They don't really need me for it, but
Let's keep moving.
I'm more than happy to help, so.
Behold the power of the anti-mage. I go where I'm needed.
It's not like I don't want to help my team, it's just I understand exactly how much I need to also sit and farm. That's the problem.
Back to basics.
I have a TP. This also helps team morale. Like, that's a thing you have to think about when you're playing Dota. There are moves that will make your team happier,
Ready?
and then there are moves that will make your team less happy.
Let's move.
See what kind of move this is going to be. I could have come sooner. So.
Let's get to it.
See, that was just a mistake. I shouldn't have come in there.
Is under attack.
I tried to please them. I should have left, but they would have gotten really mad.
Has fallen.
Also, who has an Orchid here? She has an Orchid. If I had a Manta there, I would have swept. I could have come sooner, though.
Your top tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under
It is a bit embarrassing we're losing to Mid Void a bit, but that's on this guy. He's level 12 on Invoke! Yeah. He's level 12. Midas is such a bait, dude. It's such a bait item. He's not even using it. Not even using it. That was the first proper mistake, though, this game. Like, proper. Not good for us. And that was even Chronosphere. Also, feel free to be proud on yourself on Void. You are winning against a fucking Invoker mid. Shouldn't be happening.
Let's go. I'm with you.
I gotta be careful. Again, if I jump and there's a jug, I have to predict his thing, and it's now really scary.
We have a plan, right?
Well, they're trying to make moves and stuff. But
It's
it
time.
is going to be without me. It's also not an easy game for me to split push because Nightstalker exists. He can just fucking collapse on me. Same with Void. And this is a Void that somehow won mid and he shouldn't have. That makes everything way worse.
Of course. I obey. Let's
Did not expect an Orchid though, because it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But he died to it, so. Doesn't change that it's a weird fucking first item purchase.
Let's go. The battle continues. I'll make it quick.
And he is literally just playing carry Void but from mid. So. But if it works, it works. It's, I mean, clearly something works because my Invoker's level fucking 12. That is very disappointing.
Back to basics.
I mean, it's a kill at least.
Let you down.
Yeah.
Not so fast after all. I've waited for this moment. I strike swift and sure.
Again. I very much doubt there's a whole lot I can do to change the outcome of this. What do I base that on? I don't know. It's the fact like Void wasn't even part of that and we still lost.
Moving into position. Let's get to work.
He went back, that's nice. Way. Body PP.
Any last words? Of course.
My game just crashed. I manted so hard the fucking game crashed. That might lead to my death. I'm not really mad about that because the odds of us winning are very, very minimalistic. It's just funny. Clip it, please. That's funny. It was literally the man that I could see the game hicking up. I was like, shit, man, it's crashing. That's weird.
Easy.
It's true. That's a weird bug. I haven't seen that before.
This is what I trained for. If you're under attack,
Okay.
if I ever drop a ride,
I made him spin for you, so.
right there.
That's, oh god.
How'd you even get in this fight?
Your top tower is under
The
attack.
enemy is here. Fight.
Okay, that went better than expected. Way better, in fact.
Face me. It's time.
Also, they probably wanted me to push with them.
Let's get to work.
That's fine.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Succumb to magic.
It's time.
Let's make some gold.
That guy loves chasing me around the map, doesn't he?
The enemy's bottom tower
to
has
basics.
fallen.
Fucking weirdo.
I'm ready. I won't let you down.
Again, there's nothing we would really get there. So,
Of course.
Damage.
Yes.
hmm.
Ready to fight. Surrender or die.
If I win this game, that's somewhat surprising. Oh god, yeah.
I'll make it quick.
Juggernaut is like, he's not scary, he's actually quite stupid, but he's weird. It's the thing.
Let's move.
It's too bad we're not the ones with Void, huh?
We don't have time to waste.
Okay. There.
I obey.
Problem is it's nighttime now. Oh, they're
My weapon is an extension of my
about.
instincts. My hand's an extension of my Let's go. They can't hide.
Your death ennobles us all.
The battle continues. Yes.
Radiant structures are
I've
fortified.
got this. Wonderful.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Let's stop these bastards.
Okay.
Dire structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
I go where I'm needed. Not yet. Ready
Your
to
top
fight.
tower
Can someone deal with that? My team is very, very bad at pulling back and
I
stopping catapults from just getting an excessive amount of free damage and towers. I guess not. We're just gonna let that fucking float. It's not like I could do it, so else I would have in a heartbeat. It's free fucking money.
regeneration.
I'm playing a fucking risky game though because I don't have buybacks. So this is very questionable play.
I'm ready.
Very, very questionable play.
Yes. Butterfly.
No, mid lane void, which beat an anti-mage. Sorry, an invoker.
Make some gold. I'm not ready. They can't hide.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I can't do that. Of course.
Your bottom
We have a
tower is
plan,
under
right?
attack.
The battle
The
continues.
enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
I obey.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
I feel like I have to mention that it takes a void ulting me, and I should pretty much die from that. There it is.
Time to turn your insides out. This is what I trained for. We're under attack.
That is a problem. That is a huge problem. Like I said, this is a huge problem. But I should just have left. It's yeah, playing into Night Stalker is fucking awful. And he's been wanting to fucking do that for a while as well. So I have to go BKB if I want to stop that. I could also have tried to go in, but the problem if I try to go in, he ults, and if I blink, it's like there's just no good options, and it's not like a fucking Lincoln Sphere solves it either. It's just it's kind of just scary to be against this guy, even if he isn't very good. He has like the one-on-one. I can try and predict the ult, but again, it's risky. It's also sad because I could have helped him a little bit earlier. I decided to take the tower, so I don't think that was a mistake though. We actually got a lot out of that now. I also feel like he got very lucky with his hits. The Juggernaut. The Juggerman.
I won't let you down.
Also got their tier 3, so. Of course, if I landed, but that's why he felt so secure, right? Because I was silenced.
They will fall before me. Yes. Let's move.
What did he deny? Oh, he denied Aegis, holy shit.
Easy. Let's keep moving.
Your top tower is under attack.
Another step. Well, at least you don't have to be lonely anymore.
That's kind of a big deal.
I don't fear. So, what's your goal in all this? Let's get to work. Wonderful. I'm ready. I'm taking you.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
It's a big mistake of him, solo ulting.
Radiant structures are
My
fortified.
training continues. It's time.
Yeah, that's just tough.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
You know what's
Radiant structures are fortified.
I hope I have help. Oh. I guess not. This guy fucking sucks. Yes, we just had a dazzle that was just like, nah.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
take me to the back. Any last words?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Let's stop these bastards. behold the power of the anti-mage. Ready to fight. I will cloud their minds. Let's get to work. I've got this. Moving into position. This is where I train. Not so fast. We're under attack.
Well,
We don't run from the fight.
I just play safe.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Oh my god.
The enemy's top
Give
barracks
no
has
fool.
fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
You challenge me?
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I'm taking you down. I don't bow to magic. Easy.
Fucking nerd. That's a problem though. That's a problem. We could have, you know, taken that. It's fine. I don't think it's ultra. Oh no, it's a cute play, but it's worth. I mean, I don't actually think it's worth, but whatever. I want it. I don't actually think it's worth it.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Bit of a weirdo to do here, but
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen. Dire structures are fortified.
Let's stop these bastards. Let's make some work.
fuck's sake, bro. Not killing him is a bit sad.
I'm ready. My training continues.
For all soon enough.
They can't hide. Let's keep moving. I won't let you down.
Invoker came after it. He should not have fucking
Fight.
lost mid, but he made some plays.
Closing in.
Well-gotten gains.
On my way. It's time. On it. The enemy is here.
Okay.
We're under attack. Yes.
He did that very, very fast this time.
Let's move.
Oh shit.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
He bought out. That's not smart.
The enemy's middle tower
That was kind of a very, very dumb move. We good, we good. It was kind of buyback on most of their heroes. I bought out Abyssal, I could have. Probably. Eh. Good.
I owe you one.
I made my kill.
See, like, people are like weirdly fucking not empathetic, but like they're very like, well played, brother. I can't remember the last time I saw people like compliment each other like this. I really should get this. I'm just so fucking ass at using players DotA. I have to learn somehow. We have lifesteal, so I'm actually gonna get this as well.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Shame.
I've been given another chance. Fun while it lasted. I'm with you.
We should pressure. We should not, I know he really wants his buyback as well. That's because she shouldn't buy out.
Moving. Only one of us.
We can do satanic.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I can't do that. Let's get to work.
I'm gonna try and
Closing in.
see if I can rouse him.
Your Shan has fallen to the dark.
Immortality.
Also, they really fucked up when somehow Invoker was just allowed to take their Aegis with... He literally... I would need to watch it. They must have just been super slow.
On my way. Let's stop these bastards.
Okay. Or that.
On it. You have no power.
That was a bit, there's a lot going on there. Not nice. I needed a little bit more help there. It can kind of go either way as well. Like, still, we haven't won yet. This is oh, there it is. Vassal kind of very, very not good at the game. So. He fucked it up. He fucked it up like every time, yeah. Vassal has yet to make a good play this entire game. He hasn't done anything, right? If we win this, it's super fucking unfair. As in, like, he doesn't deserve a free game. So. But it is hard for me to have any impact because I just get controlled. I could get BKB, of course. They kind of have like a lot. We don't need to buy back here.
I sink my teeth into life.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
This is fine. That's not chill. Also, yes, I forgot to use player's brother, so.
Please don't be mad. This is what I trained for.
Also, I swear oh, of course I did press it. It reset. That's why.
Yes. Ready to fight. Double damage.
Shit.
No.
That's bad. He could have helped. Hello, hello.
We don't have time to waste.
That's that was bad. He kind of overshot his thing.
Moving into position. We're under attack.
God, this is fucking dumb. What he's doing.
You have to try harder than that. Your tricks won't work on me. Ugh, that was embarrassing.
Also, did I have that not in my inventory? Yeah, Dazzle is trying his fucking hardest to make us fucking win because he just E-bladed like a fucking noob. So I can't hit. This is not a good plan. Also, yeah, let me not just buy out as Satanic. That would be a mistake. We're fairly close though. Like, wait, can I? No, not quite yet. And yet I still feel like I need a fucking thing more. That was so dumb of Dazzle. Like, he literally saved him.
We have a plan, right?
He is the, like, I hate to say it, but this is also the truth. The guy has done more for the enemy than for us. He really has. He's actually managed to, like, save them more often than not.
Let's move.
It's kind of crazy. Like, he is very, very, very bad, this guy.
Let's make some gold.
This is, very, very, very bad. Dazzle play.
I'm with you.
It's kind of cringe. It takes a lot to like have a free game here and like just be like, oh, I better e-plate them. It's like, why would you e-plate the guy that I can just kill, other than you are being stupid? Your Graves have effectively done more by e-plating the enemy now. Congrats.
Behold the power of the anti.
Also, yeah, it is Night Stalker that is a problem, like I foresaw.
Surrender or die. Let's go. The battle
Ay,
continues.
ay, ay.
You know it.
I can't. I will die. And he's trying to fucking split push. That's not the play either.
Closing in. I'm ready.
Different people are trying to do different stuff. If Beastmaster is there, then we win the fight there, or Lina.
Let's get to work.
They're trying to do their own thing. They're basically trying to sneak a win. It's like, you can't. It's not how this works. I got him though.
The battle continues. Yes.
They're not there. There's nothing to be afraid of. Also, I luckily got his ult. That's why it should have gone really, really well. I was inside of his ult the entire time.
This is what I trained for.
This game is like way... It should just have been over a long time ago, but... Again, Dazzle really has found a way to fucking make this game unwinnable for us by e-blading the enemy when I can kill him. This is the worst Dazzle I have seen, this guy. He takes the cake. He also let me die for free here for literally no reason. He just let me die. I was like, okay.
I've got this.
I did not think that if my Dazzle just stands there, he will not ult me, but he was pre-muted. I don't remember him, but I can see why I would,
Let's
you
keep
know.
moving.
Get what? Nope.
Back to basics.
This is not like a...
I'm ready.
I love how he's like, get items. It's like, this is not an item game, you know that, right?
Okay, what's next?
It's probably because he wants disperser over boots, but I want buyback, you fucking clown. I don't want an item. I want buyback.
Fight till the end.
You did that. You did a risky buyout. That's not what I'm gonna do.
No mercy.
Let's see. I don't trust him, that's the issue. That's the wrong one. Doesn't really matter. It matters a lot, actually.
Structures are fortified.
I'm buybacking here.
Try this again.
That's not... Ugh, I fucked up. It doesn't really matter, though.
I could get into
We kind of got the game here.
Let's go. No losing.
Okay. Wow, they kept on. This was a shit game. I could have killed him. I should actually have stayed on him. But it was like I didn't have MKB. And again, I didn't trust Dazzle. So. That was a shit game. That was actually a fucking awful game. That is... Also, I will still avoid this guy. He made some good plays, but he was trying to be too flashy. That is the worst Dazzle performance I've seen. He fucked lane up. He fucked up how to skill with Dazzle, as in he skilled incorrectly. He didn't grave. He was out of position. He generally did not know how to play. Like that, I am serious. That is the worst Dazzle performance I have seen. You cannot sit and play Dazzle and then bait your cores into not trusting you. It's like if you play Oracle and it's like, okay, I'm gonna go in, and then Oracle just like sits and watches you die and leaves. He straight up did that. He straight up fucking did that. And then he E-blades someone in a panic so we don't end the game. Like he just, I can kill Void just by right-clicking him down. He just, E-Blade! It's like, that's great, brother! Now what? And then he survives because of it, the Void. That is the worst I've seen. Holy shit, this guy should fucking be embarrassed from that. That is, like, that is probably the best way I can put it. That was an embarrassing performance. If I had, I would, sorry, this is gonna sound cocky, I would never have a performance this bad. Never. Never. I would never let someone die like that. It's not like we played spotless in this. I made plenty of mistakes with like, ah, shit. And it was hard for me to end the game because of like their heroes. But I would never take a core part of my hero like this and refuse to play around it. I would never E-Blade someone in a panic when anti-mage is attacking it. That doesn't make any sense. Holy shit, that was wild. That should have been a pretty free game. But he made it hard. Because I died numerous times because I couldn't trust him. Lina can get. I also think Lina did good. Honestly. My score wasn't that good at all, was it? Decent hero damage and built-in damage, of course. The problem is anti-mage doesn't want to go late game. And they have like several counters. I should honestly have considered getting a BKB. This just wasn't a... This wasn't a good anti-mage game. It just wasn't. Void is fucking scary for obvious reasons, but like this is not anti-mage specific, it's just called Chronosphere. Night Stalker was the worst one, and Juggernaut was like, you know, thank Christ I kind of successfully predicted 2 or 3 times as ultimate. Also, I still fucked up play as DotA. If I had Spectre, this would have been fucking very easy though. This is definitely one of those games, if I played Spectre, this would have been way easy. Would I have won with this Dazzle lane? He really was ass. He really was bad. Like, he has less than 9k damage in this game. I think if Inkrypt is hearing this or seeing this, he's turning in the grave he's not yet in. That is fucking bad. He has... I was about to say he has almost no impact. He has impact, alright. It's just not the right kind. He has negative impact. What the fuck? What? You should see how many times he fucked up. If you didn't see the entire game. I was pushing barracks and he stood behind me. I'm like, okay, I'm fine. I have him behind me. I die and he just looks at me funny and leaves. Like, he didn't even have to ult. He could just have pressed W. And then he presses E-Blade. He E-Bladed the Void to save him. I'll show it. He literally saved Void with E-Blade. We would have won the game 5 minutes sooner if he hadn't done that. He quite literally saved their fucking mid laner. Or carry, call him what you want. I don't know why he has E-Blade. I think because he was like, oh, I'm safe from them then. Just keep it a Ghost Scepter. Buying an E-Blade was such a fucking bait. He quite literally did more harm than good, this guy. That is quite crazy. As an Immortal player. I get it if you're new at the game, but this guy is supposed to be the upper stratosphere. Let's see. Here, look at this. I'm like, yes, this is the game because I killed Void for free because they're dead. Right? Look at this. I'm like, I have DD too, so this is fantastic. I'm like, yeah, we got it, we got it, we got it. This is so good. I'm like, no way. No way did he just press E-Blade on Void. I have DD as anti-mage and I can't do anything here. He survives because of this. We would have won the game right here had he not done that. We would have won the game right here. I got fucking dunked on because I had to chase around and I couldn't blink out. This fucking clown made the game so fucking difficult. He really did not deserve a win in this one. He literally panic E-Bladed Void for no reason. That E-Blade was worse. Like, that was literally a grave. The best grave he did, but it was for the enemy. That is fucking insane, this guy. I don't say this lightly. This is the worst Dazzle performance I've seen. Between literally not graving as Dazzle, which is fucking Lamau, and quite literally graving the enemy somehow, that's the worst I've seen. Like, next you're gonna tell me he had less than 2k damage in lane as well. I don't know how low it is. So I don't know. It's not that bad. It's not good, but it's not bad. It's bad, but it's. I've had worse. I've had worse. I had a Venom with 800. I don't think I can top that. The problem is you can see that he just fucking flatlines. Like, my dude, it looks like he's playing anti-mage here. Ah! That is the lowest damage dazzle I have ever seen when Axe exists. Holy fucking walkie moly. That's crazy. And yeah, Wind Ranger was doing more than him, but I was just out healing him. I don't think Wind Ranger was playing that good either, but his damage was there. It's just I know how to out heal it. That's it. I'm the guy that's willing to buy a shit ton of regen to stay in lane, so. I am sorry, like, I'm sorry. I'm kind of parsing the game in my head right now. That is the worst I have seen. That guy looks like I'm sorry, but he literally looked like he was trying to lose. He was making so many fucking mistakes. He also randomly just went mid to try and grab a rune. Meanwhile, he hasn't pulled or anything, and I'm like, Dazzle. After he's gone for like over a minute, I'm like, Dazzle, guy, this isn't it. Whatever you're doing, this is not it. And Invoker got a kill meanwhile, but the thing is, it had nothing to do with Dazzle. It's also giving me the best score in the game, but that's not saying a lot. I actually was playing really clean until I died on Void in bot. That was bad. Like I joined a fight incorrectly because I was afraid they'd get a bit upset with me. I should have kept split pushing. But that was not an easy anti-mage game, both because my early game was trash, we just kind of came after it, and because, holy fuck, I had a very, very bad support. I need a moment. We'll play more. That really does take the cake. That is the worst I've seen. Holy shit. They're back. He didn't have had knockdown protection, didn't he? He didn't have poison bloom. Yeah. Good lord. It did say that was a questionable. Well, not questionable. It said acceptable. It was acceptable, right? I mean, we won. But playing a game like that, I don't think it's a good idea to play anti-mage anymore. It's quite risky. I don't think he's bad, but it's the kind of hero that will piss people off. He's kind of hard to play into if you don't give him a good game, I think. Basically. And I shit you not, if it... this is such an annoying game for me. If it hadn't been for Void, I would have bought a BKB. I would have done it. Because I can always like get out of this. A BKB would have made this so fucking easy for me. I know they have like 1, 2, 3 heroes that don't give a shit about BKB, but Night Stalker is just a particular kind of nasty against a hero like Beastmaster. Anti-Mage. And I don't have a grave. He graved me like, what, once in that game, and I didn't at all need it. I think he graded me like twice. But when he graded me, I was like half HP. I didn't at all need it. It looked like he was afraid of fucking up again. Like, when was it? It was like, where was it? I can't be bothered. It was on top barracks. I just can't remember the timing. He fucking was just like, huh, and left. He stood there watching me play. Roll farmer? He's 10 silver though. I've tried to look it up. I mean, even if you don't play Dazzle though, like, how could you not play Scrave? And who E-plates a character? Like, this wasn't a Dazzle issue, really. It wasn't. Who E-plates a fucking carry that an anti-mage with a double damage rune is hitting? Who does that? Who does that? And in before, like, maybe it was a misclick. Why would he fucking E-blade me? It was a fucking panic. He was like, oh shit, we burst him down. Are you completely out of your mind? Do you not see the fact, like, I have glowing DD around me? 171. That means this guy has like 10k games or something. The thing is, I kind of get it in theory. He can E-blade people that are in Chrono. But yeah, where's his other items? I'm also with you, because I'm like, he could have had Guardian Creeps and he would have been more useful. He does have Shard here. Remind me exactly what Shard does again. I don't dazzle a lot.
Who needs healing?
Oh, it's while he's disabled. That's interesting, because I saw him get chronoed and die. I forgot that. I mean, the thing is, I still can see the reason behind E-Blade. He can save others inside of it. But just get Guardian Grief, please. They're really good still. I know. I know. He has that. He doesn't need. I know. I'm not saying you're wrong. Like I said, that is the worst Dazzle I have seen. That is the worst Dazzle I've seen. No pulling, bad harassment, complete miss skill, and if you want to play with Naughty Boon, it is what it is. I can take either. I think both are decent. I don't think he did anything here, per se. But holy shit. Yeah. That is the worst. How much negative did it give Dazzle? Actually, who was the MVP that game? I have no idea, because I don't feel like there was one. I also ended up playing like shit. Strat says it was me, for our team. Lina. It actually gives him second highest, that's concerning. But that's just because I have good creep blasting after my BF. I'm probably also looking at my building damage. That was fucking terrifying. I am completely brain scrambled after that. No shit. Completely brain scrambled. Did he at least buy wards and sentries? I didn't pay, like, I was so focused that game, but I think he did, right? Sort of. But I mean, when the rest of the package is this rotten, I don't think it matters how good you ward or don't ward anymore. Also, we already do have an E-Blade if we need it, technically, but yeah, whatever. The damage, man. I'm used to you doing like 30k-ish damage as Dazzle, that's the thing. Like, if I go... some of these are... Here's one. That's not Dazzle. Wait. Huh? Oh, I'm playing with randoms. That's why. It's like, who are these people? That's techies. Have you really not played one where I play Spectre with? It's perfect. I guess not. No, not after that. I guess not. Hey. I mean, there's an easier way to do this, obviously. You pretty much only play party games. I played Nag on this one. You left lane earlier, so that one is not. It has to be like a hero where I could play aggressive with. That doesn't count either. This one, it looks like we mobbed. I mean, yeah, Jesus. This looks more like I went AFK farming and then finished. Wait, what was my timing in this? Because Naga's super. I can tell immediately if I played right or wrong. Shit. I played wrong. I'm supposed to have Orchid by now. No. I am way underfarmed. I'm supposed to basically have Orchid here and then hard about here. I'm way underfarmed here. This is super bad. And that's with people creating space for me, so it could be my early game was rough. I don't know. But this isn't good enough. Like, Naga is like a, I want to say a Turing test for you need to be able to reach these timings, and if you can't, get the fuck off of Naga. If you can't get like hard by minimum 23, get off Naga. I think 25 is considered the minimum, but that's late. You can get it very early. The important bit is you're supposed to basically be able to fight about as soon as you have Manta, and then you can really fight with Orchid if you need to. But that's way too slow. Still, that damage though, Jesus Christ. And then I look at it. This is why Dota is super fucking fascinating to me. And this is, I'm not gonna glaze Encrypt here. It's just like we're looking at it like from the ground up. We just played with a Dazzle that had less than 10k damage. Here Encrypt is doing 52k damage. This is more than like most cores do in a late game. It's more than I did with Anti-Mage. Like, it's fucking stunning how what a difference it can make to have a proper player on a proper hero. Like, people can really make characters look fucking ass in this game somehow. I mean, he's a specialist with the hero, so that helps. I'm sure there's like fucking heroes where Encrypt is gonna faceplant as well, but it's just fascinating that fucking a guy like that can proceed to be anti-value, and I mean straight up anti-value. He made the game harder than he made it easier. Straight up. He was negative value. At no point do I feel like he made any play that was good. At no point. He heal bombed a little bit, but that's it. That's nothing like wow, right? He died when he did it as well. I just snuck a kill when he was out of position. I was 202 after laning stage. I'm not sure how Dota buff actually grades that. It probably will say we went even if I have to take a guess. It hasn't graded it yet. So. The strats say. Strats say we made a comeback, but which is true. Lanes summary. Probably breaks. Also, yeah, I got tossed out of Dota that game. I manted so hard my fucking game crashed. So that's the thing. Draw. According to this looks so much nicer than Dota buff too. Sadly, it's so sad that they're not developing our strats anymore. This looks so much better. Like, him losing to Void is insane, though. Wait, this is not what happened, though. Like, Void was actually way ahead of him. Invoker was literally ultra underfarmed for the longest time. He sat at level 12 when I was like 18. We came back in the game, that's why it's a comeback, but still. No, I need a little bit more, sorry. I'm gonna be a little bit picky after that. We did take forever to find that game, so. I see his last sets are way better than mine. It was a tough lane, because he also left for a huge amount of time. I'm not sure why, oh, there we go. So 3 kill, like 1 more assist and 1 less death, but that's because Dazzle fucking left. Let's see here. I got clomped too. What a strange game. I mean, it's just if Dazzle plays normally, we win that game at I want to say about 35 to 40. After I get Aegis, for sure. Quinn Calcio just sent me something. Quinn, oh, you can probably see it. Wait, no, you can't. Quinn is extremely dissatisfied with the gameplay of supports in lane. The former pro player believes that this mini game with camp blocking shouldn't exist. Oh, it's actually sending a thing. What is he saying? See here.
Play this role and like don't kill themselves. I would genuinely, like, I would actually rather like dunk my fingers in acid than play this role like as a job. Like this role is legit not Dota. What is this idiotic ever-loving mid-game, mini-game? You just sit there, I block this camp, I unblock this camp, I block this camp, I unblock this camp, I pull the hook and this and that, I unblock this, I block that, and then I unblock this and block that. Oh no, he blocked this camp, and now I need to unblock that camp. I'll place this ward here. Like, I don't know, you're not playing Dota, you're just running around hecking killing wards. Crap is legit not Dota.
What the fuck is he saying? I actually really disagree with this. I think it's fun. Okay, let me just I disagree heavily with that. I think like that layer of having to deal with that is part of what makes support fun. Don't get me wrong. I like just fucking dunking on people, but you know, it's part of like the fun layer. Yeah, Bloodseeker's not that good. That just sounds like he's mad and doesn't like playing support, and there's nothing wrong with that, actually. Just that's a weird take though. It's like, I fucking hate buying wards and sentries. It sucks. I don't want to provide vision. I don't want to pull camps. I hate the fact like I have to fucking staff for my carries. It's like, that's fine. That's called you probably don't like playing support. In fact, there's a lot of people like that, so they just decide not to do it even though they get the role. Also, bonus points is that he's fucking, I'm not sure he's the one playing in that thing, but it's showing Bane, a hero I would consider not so fun to lane with, but yeah. I like the whole fucking minigame with that. Also because it's a more natural way to it's a more natural way for like kills to occur. Like, you know how like you get Lotus at 3 and it's potential for kills potentially? I feel like warding and dewarding is the same beans, right? Like for example, if my offlane, like if I play offlane with Encrypt and he tries to pull, and I see the enemy 5 try to stop Encrypt, I go, I don't fucking think so. And then I do something about it, and there's kill potential. Is that my split when I see this death like supporting? Is that really it? Do you actually prefer to play another role? You might have I figured supporting was your favorite role. I'm not sure if you're hamming it up now. That's fair. I mean, I'm the other way around. I used to be a support. I have spoken about the fateful game that made me change. I played CM with a bad anti-mage, and that broke me way back in Reborn, before Reborn. Because holy shit, that's true. That is true. That's it. That's it. Okay. Be careful. I'm hovering the timeout button. You're not. Not in this chat, you're not. Keep that shit in comms. I don't, what happens in your fucking PMs on Discord, I don't give a damn about. In my chat, we're allowed to make fun of things and be rude, but we don't do slurs here. Even Daniel and Encrypt, they use the R word, which I had never said on stream because it's actually not allowed. Daniel's like, you can say that. I'm like, really can't. Like it's kind of like you could get reported for it. Rhubarb, exactly. Rhubarb is a better way. Again, the thing is, I understand language. I speak multiple of them now. I understand language. Saying rhubarb is just the same as saying pepega. You're basically just saying the ground word. You just found a way to mask it. It is like saying the N word. What's his name? Louis C.K. actually did a good bit of this where he's saying like, you saying the N word is just you getting away with saying. That's it. You just found a fucking loophole to like say it without saying it. That's absolutely, I agree. 5 gold to the SAT. And it's human nature. It is. It's like you can't say that word. It's like people are saying clanker is also just like, oh, that's supposed to be. It's like it's racist. It's like I mean, technically, it's a very derogatory way to be like this fucking robot. I like it because it sounds playful, but apparently some people like get scuffed by it. I think it's like it's not because it's like a clink clank. It's like fucking clanker just sounds like a way to like you fucking doofus to me. Doesn't mean like people can't like they can get annoyed or what's the word I'm looking for? Disturbed by a use like that, I guess. Apparently it's from Star Wars. Soon we're not allowed to say slob anymore either. Slob. I like slob as a word. It explains things pretty well. AI slob. Like slob in game quality. The newest one I've heard that I actually really like is French slob, which is like just Steam games where, yeah, they're fun for a week and then we never play it again. And instead of being like, what do you call games like this? It's French slob. It's designed around you enjoying it with your friends briefly, and then that's it. You're never gonna touch it again. That's your repo, etc., etc. There are people that can play that longer and longer, but it's basically like the fun game of the month. Got it. Why not? I mean, the goon police is here. Daniel is professional goon police, so if he comes into chat and catches you, then it is what it is. The worst part is I had to explain from the ground up to a friend of mine what gooning meant. Because he saw the word and he started being like, "Oh, you guys are being such gooners," and I was like, "Excuse me?" It's like, "Yeah, you're being gooners." I'm like, "Guy, do you know what this means?" He's like, "Doesn't it mean like like a thug?" It's like, dude, I'll explain. And he was like, "Oh shit, really?" I'm like, "Yes, it's a thing." And he looked it up and he went down a rabbit hole and he came back looking like, the fucking, what is it called? Mr. Invincible, where he turns into a skull. It's like, yeah, I told you. Now stop calling us gurus. Chill for a bit as well. We haven't had many games today. It was like that our second. But again, oh, right. Are they in the same game? Yes. Goonswarm is, everyone knows Goonswarm. But that was made well before. Goonswarm has been around forever.
Dire's middle tower has
They're called Federation now as well. I think there was a time where like they owned fucking half of Eve. They were massive. I remember. Nothing wrong with the word goon. Fucking gooners.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Ah, yeah, will allow
Tower
us.
is under attack.
Yes. Oh wait, they are in the same game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Wait,
Dire
No.
are scanning.
oh, I thought and Yuso and Goose was in the same game. 20% of null sync? Okay. That's still a lot.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Got no use for a varmint what can't be trained.
I think it's crazy that Eve still exists. Did I tell the story that my American side has done security consultant for Eve, like their company? Like he basically made sure that
Tower is under attack.
the game can't be hacked. Because it's made in Iceland and the guy is a genius from Iceland. Yeah, they come and go. Like that's the thing. Eve is kind of eternal.
No such thing as too much damage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Interesting. I'm glad that that game doesn't. Eve is one of those games. I've mentioned this to Calstar. I'm glad it exists, basically.
Has fallen.
I think it's cool that a game like Eve exists and continues to exist and hasn't died.
Radiant's middle
I
tower.
think people easily forget how long that's been around. For reference, World of Warcraft came out in 2004, like in 2004.
Scanning.
Eve came out in I think 2003. Might even have been a year earlier. Eve Online release date. Yep, 2003. I recall it was around the same time. Because I remember it had, yep, this is the box art I remember. It had like this weird guy on the box art. And it looked really cool. But obviously nowadays it's free to play, right? But it looked really cool, and then you play it and you go like, what the fuck is this? Fucking Eve. Warp drive active. Minmatar enjoy over here. I've never made a Minmatar. My guy was Kaldari. It's that or Amar.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm so not excited for anything Bethesda makes, holy shit. I've gone off my Bethesda spiel. I do not like that company. But Todd Howard is a gamer. Why people like Todd Howard, I will never understand. And the only one that has ever agreed with me on that is Emily, who's like getting the same fucking vibes I am. He just, to me, he seems so disingenuous. But he was a part of the chess club. Yes. Very good. They used to make good games. Elder Scrolls 4 was good. Skyrim was kind of meh, but it's a great model. Fallout 76 is ass. New Vegas? Hell yeah. It would, like, that game is amazing. And that is Bethesda. That game was made in 9 fucking months. And renders the original Fallout 3 completely invalidated, basically. But New Vegas is fucking good.
Radiant are scanning.
Not 76. 76 is shit. I think 4 is shit too. Basically, ever since they made Skyrim, they haven't made a good game. You can quote me on that. What was the newest one they made? The one Ricky was so fucking... was excited for. Their space game that was supposed to be really good, and then they got called out for making a boring space game, and then they were like, it's not, also space is supposed to be boring? It's like, what are you saying? what is this cope? What do you mean? Starfield, there you go. Never played it. I never will. I think Ricky did end up liking it. Or like, not end up. I think he liked it, actually. And there's nothing against it. Hey, if you like something I don't like, more power to you. You are allowed to like exactly what you want. We talked about friend slot, or like slot game design
Radiant's bottom
earlier.
tower is under attack.
Lel. Big lel. I can't remember past the fucking 10 minutes. I'm a goldfish. Repeat myself all the time. What? Did I tell you guys about Starfield? Huh. Sure.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Now Fallout 2 and 1. I don't think they're actually better games than New Vegas, but I think they're better written. And it comes literally 100% down to atmosphere. It comes 110% down to atmosphere. The atmosphere in Fallout 2 and 1 is fucking vile and choking, and I have a soft spot for that kind of shit. When a game can make you feel, I don't want to say icky, but like,
Radiant's bottom
it just has a certain amount of rust and stank to it. And I don't mean like from a gameplay perspective, I mean like, you can just feel an area. It's like, ugh, this being here makes me feel a bit grimy. It's a bit weird. Fallout 1 and 2 does that. I never really had that a whole lot with Fallout 3. There's a few instances where it's like, okay, this is great.
scanning.
If you haven't played Fallout 1 and 2, you probably have no idea. The humor is also very, very dark in a good way. It's very, I want to say, almost Danish humor. Whereas I feel, for obvious reasons, New Vegas isn't not dark, but it feels kind of toned down. Shit. I like Fallout a lot too. I'm saying there's merits between the old Bethesda Fallout, which is New Vegas, and actual Fallout from Interplay. I played all of them. Even Fallout 4 I played.
Radiant's middle tower is
Not a fan of it. Especially the whole atmosphere and... yeah, that. They put too much effort in that. Is that Dexter Morgan? It's Dexter Morgan. Alright, can we get one more win in here? All that needs to be grimy and dark. Very like, holy shit, what? This is bad. He's also pre-muted. I think we take our Naga game here. Most likely. How many times have they not said it's coming out and then it's been postponed?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
This is definitely the Naga game.
Your turn to pick.
We get Naga practice. All aboard! I'm not sure why I'm taking the most sweatiest game, the last. This is probably my last game. Naga's the one that will take it out of me the most. He's quite demanding. Must be done. Dust to dust. That one is easy for Naga, holy shit. MMO. Good. Very, very good. I do wonder if Valve has... I mean, 100% they have, knowing Valve. But what kind of MMO they have worked on, basically. It's been scrapped 100%. I'm 100% sure Valve has had at least toyed with the idea and had it in its infant stage. Heck, we even had like that first person, well, not first person. It was supposed to be like an action game with Axe as a main character that got scrapped, which is a bit of a shame. I think they generally wanted to like expand the Dota universe a lot. And then they probably also realized Dota people don't really care all that much about that. Which is true. I think most people couldn't give less of a shit. I think most people that play Dota would not give a damn about the anime in general. It is kind of mid too, so to be fair. Alright. It's not to say Daddy needs to focus. Let me not call myself Daddy. But I do need to focus with Naga. Whoosh. Well, I have thought about reworking my keybinds, so I can have two on just one. It's like spread like this now, and I don't really need that anymore due to my new keybinds with unified control groups. Love, I said I need to focus on this. Proceed to talk. I can't stream and play Dota and not. Yeah. I somehow managed to fuck that up. It's kind of hard.
Make a splash. Honor guides me.
Again, I don't use the continuous click.
Serpentine. The sea calls. Any way you slice it.
Anyway, you slice it. Alright, who's the core here? Because I've actually, I think it is him. I've had multiple Tusk 3s. It's a, don't do it. I've tried it last meta with Encrypt. It's bad. It's just kind of like, it's a good hero, but yeah. This is what the Naga I saw Daniel play. He never did this. He never used his illusions to play aggressive ever. He just sat and farmed with it. That's not what you're supposed to do. You need to help your support. They're basically like in wolves. Treat them like it.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Your bottom tower
I'm not gonna get baited by that. As long as he's okay with that. Oh my god, that was dumb. Okay, Naga can be very aggressive, and I haven't lost any health because the supports are just shit. I just need to get better at the last hit and control. She does take a lot. Oh. Yeah. So our damage is very low, so with last hitting purpose. Okay. Kind of risky of me, because he's falling. It's a good pull. He does need to do it. I kind of want to contest this, but at the same time, I don't think I'm gonna get it.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Okay, no, we are. I kind of want it real bad. It's very powerful to get Lotus. You can see how much they're doing, right? Like they're really focused on those illusions, so much so they're missing last hits. That's it. I know I'm not like being too helpful, but I am a Naga. It's a little bit limited what I can do right now. They also killed my illusions a bit fast.
The sea calls.
The sea calls.
From sea to shore.
Also, if you're low health with Naga, this is a problem a lot of Naga players face because they don't buy regen. You can't split your illusions and do damage with them because you're low health with Naga. Don't. A bit like that. It's not too good. We need to be higher.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
He's porting mid, that's bad. So that means we're jungle. This is why Naga's good though. I can just say, okay. This is Naga's biggest perk, is just if you say, okay. You can actually get spit up there. If your support does this. Because I can't lane solo. It's this. Which now means I've kind of overbought regen a bit, but it is what it is.
Any way you slice it. Now the sea calls.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Exactly 3 down there now. Or a bit anyway.
Dire's structures are
That's nice of him.
fortified.
From sea to shore.
Who turned up the heat?
Reminder that I still don't have a support down here, so.
You should rethink that.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Gold for the deep.
Your top tower is under
Honor
attack.
guides me.
doubt it. We're kind of just getting baited. There's a lot happening here. Sheesh. Hey, Ruben. Yeah, 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 my boy! It's like, I'm not sure where this is coming from. I really wish I could get numbers on these girls. I always feel like I need a Falcon on her though. Am I gonna take alts? There's a lot of fighting. It's kind of like usually, it's kind of usually frowned upon a bit.
Middle tower has fallen.
Cut to the chase.
This is immortal, by the way. I just straight up just walked up and was like... Alright, so you shouldn't do what I'm doing on Naga here with Falcon. I'm basically just going off the grid. Yes, you can trigger that. I also, the Naga I saw Daniel play with didn't know that, so that's how I knew. Also, this is a bit early to split them into two. You preferably want to do it once you have Yasha. The only reason I know shit like this is I'm a former Naga spammer. It's, I have quite a lot of history with this hero as well.
Make a splash. Loaded to the gills.
I generally hate these camps a lot. But, not sure why fucking he's standing here, but... Is there a mid tower? Oops. You can also get this. You gotta not... Like, this is already kind of a mistake because you don't want to delay your manta at all. Here we are. Shoot me. I can push here intentionally. I said focus more on doing tower damage here. One here. It's when you see a break like that, you should be like, uh-oh, this guy can kind of Naga. Yup. Very, very good. Very, very annoying. Yeah! Yeah! Are you turning into Bat Rider? Or more like I'm turning into Bat Rider. Yeah, baby! Man, I'm doing way better than when I played with Encrypt because we were playing late night and my micro was completely off. You can be such a fucking turd with them too if you pay attention. That kind of wasn't the best, but Not sure. Not gonna ask. Oh, see, yeah, I can also mess it up. Hello? Sometimes it can be a bit funky, as I swear. And I'm gonna do like an old school Naga trick now. Never mind, I'll just go for her. There's no need for an old school trick. Bren, where do you think I'm gonna go after? It's just one of those, like...
Has fallen.
Okay. See, there I fucked it up. I have to be on the... It feels a little bit clunky until you get used to it. Alright, now we can basically take 2 at a time. Stacked up. That's something that's kind of harder to do with Naga. You're so busy controlling evolutions too, so... That's half his HP. That actually looks like old DotA almost. Me bringing him to half HP like that. Now comes the trick. He will think these two are, you know, fakes again. They're not. The real one is in here. Okay, never mind. He's just fucking scared. Shitless. There it is. This is super annoying to play against, by the way. Like, it doesn't help that my team, meanwhile, is also winning their shit, so... Remember, like, Tusk isn't doing anything productive right now. Nothing. I have to be faster, I want to be annoying. I'm way behind. I'm supposed to have Orchid now as well. I really need to like look at people playing Naga at a higher level than me. To be fair, I also have a Falcon. That's part of the problem. So that is part of the problem. this is not fast enough.
Yes. So you say. Oh, it's my blade, you say. Cut to the chase. I will gut you. The sea calls, slithering.
Oh, it's just rude of me.
It's under attack.
Wait, she still died? Ah, I tried. Alright. My god.
Yes.
I tried. Almost.
Tis a rising, slithering.
I should not have done that. My song was actually worth quite a lot, so.
You nice. We'll sing hard. Slither hither. Honor guides.
That was rusty as fuck. That was very, very rusty.
Serpentine. The sea calls.
Isn't that just almost BPA then? Or Storm?
Indeed.
Oh.
Cut to the chase. Flay you open.
Nah. Oh. Bet I don't have a song.
Shore.
Might have actually been able to get him.
No slitherine may fail. Melee thieves all. As commanded. No slitherine may fail. Slither hitherted.
Your top tower is under
Also, a lot of creeps that have been added to the game are just annoying for Naga to deal with, and it's just annoying. That's it.
Slithering.
It just felt like being annoying with them.
I'm not ready. Cut to the chase.
Could have eaten that, Lotus. You're gonna stick me with that broken piece of glass?
Any way you slice. Yes. From sea to shore.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Indeed. Make us. You open. Yes.
Shit! Shit! I'm supposed to be closer to heart now.
As commanded.
Fuck. It's too slow.
Make us.
Well, I'm kind of ready to like basically play the game now.
Slithering.
I'm ready.
Gutted. Thieves all. Slithering
I'm ready.
may fail.
Art is just like, you know.
Serpentine. Slice you nice. Slither hither. Any way
The
you
enemy's middle tower has fallen.
indeed. Cut to the chase.
That's not good at all.
From sea to shore.
Is Lena just mode AFK for her? I think so. I think we found the Grease still.
The sea calls. Make a splash to the chase. So you say. Yes. From sea to shore. Hither.
Can we not do this shit here?
Regeneration.
That went swimmingly. Serpentine. Slitherly. Honor guides me. Yes. Indeed.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
No Slytherin may fail. Yes. It's not time. Cut to the chase.
I'm not going back to it.
Tower is under attack.
You pay. Slither hither.
Literally, I'm not going back to it because this is like one of those like we can do Torm if the supports that will benefit from it don't want to do Torm, then we don't do Torm.
Tower has fallen.
I'm not ready. Slitherly. No.
It's I'm on a tight timing here, so
Any way you slice it. Honor guides me.
Invisibility.
So you say. Melee. Attack. Attack.
I thought about going on the other guy, but one of them is gonna die, so it kind of ends up being the same, doesn't it?
From sea to shore.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Again, Lena isn't here, so we found Modi Gusto.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Make us the sea calls.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Yes.
Oh shit, my mana pool.
No.
It's actually worse than I thought it would be.
May fail. Now
So focused.
pay.
Lena is Modi Gusto though, 100%. Just all the signs of a bad player. Don't care, again, as I usually say, I don't care how much you do. If you're Egoisto, you're Egoisto, there's no fixing that. That race has sailed. Boat has sailed, whatever I say.
From sea to shore.
Okay. If Egoisto, usually like if I'm hoping that by saying that he'll go like, ooh, he wants me to have it. No.
No Slytherin may fail.
Push.
Any way you slice it.
I don't know why they're so well. It's Lena. It's just Lena that's allergic.
Haste. Honor guides me.
It's just Lena, mostly.
The sea calls.
Roche is free.
Yes. As commanded. Any way you slice it.
It sucks. He's one of those.
My voice.
I'm sorry.
Yes. You slice you nice. You're in deep now. No Slytherin may fail.
I feel bad for her, but I am also right. Like, we can't fix Lina. He will not play with us. It's pretty obvious. He's just sitting in AFK farming. I think he's been full tilt after that early game. I'm not sure why. I don't want to know why, because again, it's the Abyss thing again. The guy might even have more last hits than I do, because I focused on pushing. There is no good reason not to just take Roche. There's not a single reason, other than he just doesn't feel like it.
So you say. Slither.
We'll just have to see what happens.
Thieves all gut you. Slice you no Slytherin may fail. Serpentine.
This isn't ideal for Naga either. I kind of want to actually end now. I'm super strong, but I can tell that's not something that's just going to happen. At least I don't think so.
Make a splash. Attack.
Yeah, I'm going to mute him too.
No Slytherin.
Like, I feel like I'm trying to be very, very kind and, like, explaining what's happening. What I'm learning is, like, there's a lot of people that can't read what I can read. Like, how can he not read what's happening in this game? Like, Lina's basically grieving he wants to lose this game. It's quite obvious.
Cut to the chase.
Like, he has gone mode AFK. He's not just egoisto, he's, like, gone AFK farm mode, as in...
To the guild.
We actually haven't had a person like this. This is what I normally get in a green game, where, like, they freak out and they just play like this. And there really isn't, like, a solution to it.
Sea to shore.
He's just gonna do this. If we're lucky, he decides to join. If we're unlucky, we lose to it. It's you report it and you move on. That's the only option you have. I took this one. Yeah.
Any way you slice it. Slither hither.
There's nothing we can do other than that.
Yes.
Oop. He's also taking a lot of valuable time. So.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
For the kill. No Slytherin may fail.
Also, if they jump me, I die. But
From sea
You
to
know.
shore.
Lina.
Sing harmony, make a splash. Slither hither. Cut to the chase.
There's a reason why I didn't send Milmaidon in. If there's a Magnus, it's dangerous.
Any way you slice it. Now you pay.
Your
Now
bottom
you
tower
pay.
is under attack.
Indeed. Slytherin. Slay you open.
And now they're taking Roche without me. So.
You say.
Again, Lina wants to do it when Lina wants to do it. He doesn't want to do it when it's smart to do it. As in, like, everyone else is ready to do it.
No Slytherin may fail. Honor guides.
Sean has fallen.
This isn't just me being, like, greedy either. It's literally just he just doesn't want to.
My blade sings.
I'm just holding them up here hostage.
Make a splash.
Pretty cool.
Oh look, it's me. Slice you nice. Yes. Slay you open. Yes. Slitherly.
We're just gonna keep sitting like this.
Now you pay. Indeed.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I told you specifically to come fetch me. Holy shit, I don't do a lot of damage here, do I? I mean, I also did take the defensive thing, so they do a little bit less damage.
No Slytherin may fail.
I had a feeling. Again, I'm sure he can make plays, but he's not a good player because he hasn't learned to play around others. So.
No Slytherin may fail. Now you play. So you say. Slither hither. From sea to shore.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Your thieves all.
That was pretty smooth though.
Enemy's bottom barracks
The only hard part was, well, Lina
has fallen.
made it difficult.
Mega creeps.
Melee. The sea calms. Yes.
The enemy's middle
I tried to bait
has fallen.
Magnus into pushing me in. I guess he didn't fall for it.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
You can unmute him, I think. Oh.
Radiant victory.
That would have been a whole lot easier if Lina had played around us, but yeah. These two also randomly just decided, nah, let's not take Torm. It was a good call by Dawn, but yeah. The, what's his name, needs to, like, learn to calm down a bit, like the Dawnbreaker. I know it's frustrating, but one of the most important things to learn is, like, make calls and then be annoyed that they are not adhered to, but then just shut the fuck up because you can't, right? There's literally no reason. And again, Lina hasn't done a whole lot more than me, remember? Like, he hasn't. He was focused on farming. Like, if I had joined those fights, I would have more thing. It's because I sat and split pushed as they want to fight. Like, my good fucker, my good fucker said that intentionally. You have more last hits than I do as Naga. I think that should be very prevalent. Yeah, my damage is ass because I'm just sitting and doing this. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad, but, you know. It is what it is. We would also avoid that, because he doesn't get to play and win like this. Come on. It's just a guy playing mid incorrectly. Even if he's OD, that's overfarming. Oh well, we win 3 games today. Yellow games help. And the weird part is there's usually one asshole or one really dumb motherfucker in these games. So, for example, we can take all 3 games today, right? Because we're slowly winning. Spectre game. This guy. And this guy, really. But these two are dumb motherfuckers. Now, I had this guy in my game yesterday. He played much the same, like he just played his own way, and sometimes it worked, usually it didn't. Here he just got mad and fed, though. So there's 2 dumb motherfuckers in this game. Then in the anti-mage game, it's just a dumb fucking Dazzle that can't play the hero at all. Never mind, like, there's other stuff, but like specifically. And here's Lina. We always have one asshole that really does not want to play around anyone else but himself in these games. But then it's weird because it's juxtaposed by a guy like Dawn actually trying to do what I normally do. Like, he's like literally fucking silly Samuel, just like, why don't you guys listen to me? We have to go together. And like, he's right. That's why I typed this shit to him. It's why I'm like, Dawn, you did really good. Your calls were great. I just can't adhere to them very easily because this guy doesn't allow it. We could have taken Roche. I even tried to fucking sweeten the deal by saying, let's take Roche. Lina can have it. I don't need it. And I'm hoping that the Egoisto will actually fucking play around that. Turns out the Egoisto doesn't give a shit. He does not feel like doing it. That's saying something. But yeah, if you turn off your brain, never play like this guy. Never play like him. You will literally lose more games than you'll win. I don't care if you could kill PA solo or not. He made this game way harder by playing this way. It's bad. You can also see how many carry heroes are here. 1, 2, like this guy probably just made carry. Really would explain it. So you're gonna have people hating your guts. So, but I generally feel bad for Dawn. I know this feeling very well as a shot caller. I know this feeling all too well. Where it's like, I am asking for one thing. All you have to do is not be egoisto right now, and we will win the game. And people just will not listen. So, it is what it is. How much damage did I do early game this time? It's not high, but we kind of did toss him out of lane here. Pig's gonna pig. He wasn't even just a piggy, because he did do stuff. He was just egoisto, basically. A lot of people egoisto. I think basically he freaked out because he died, because he did a BM pause, and I just instantly reported him for, doing a BM pause. Like, I hate when people just do a pause because they're mad at their team. Stuff like that, yeah, sure. Like, you can pretty much see when he stops playing the game, this guy. Here. Like, look how often he just sits. This is insane. From here to here, he has like a bout where he helps here, but that's it. Oh, for sure. I think Ingrid could tell you about like the whole Russian way of looking at the world. Like, this is how they behave. And they expect people to just eat shit from them. Again, I did say I wouldn't be surprised he has higher last hits than me if he does, and he did. Granted, I could have outlasted him if I wanted to, but that wasn't the play. The play for me was to get hard and start getting shit done. Preferably, I actually wanted to like end the game once I had Orchid, but he really did not want to do that. In fact, he didn't want Roche either. Of course, he wanted Roche when he felt like taking Roche. He just didn't want to do it when we were all in the same locale. We were literally all around Roche Pit, and he was taking a camp, and I was like, we can go take Roche now. I'll even start it. And I realized he just doesn't want to be part of it. If we look through his camera, and I'm not gonna, odds are he's not even fucking looking. He's just sitting in his own little world with like way too high music, not focused at all. So, and here's the thing, this is a real kicker. This is what bothers me the most about this game. It's not that we won. It's that this guy comes out of this game being like, holy shit, I carried these noobs, and he's going to keep playing like that. Instead of the burn. I mean, it's good. It's supercharger, sir, but I'm not like a Lina player. I'm not the best person to ask. I just want to say I don't have enough experience with Lina to give you an adequate answer. I can, of course, be like, oh, but like...
Watch it. I'm hot.
It is just like your burst window, really. That's it. It's kind of like... it's that whole... I think they're basically trying to return to Lina when she was like a Shadowblade Aghanim hero, where you would run around the map. And you would glide near someone, and you would just... You glide near, light strike, and you kill them in that burst. Thermal Runaway is the closest to that, basically. But again, you're talking to the guy that thinks Lina is kind of like a weird hero right now. She's a bit better now, but I think she's a bit of a weird hero. I actually feel like she's almost a bit specialist-esque at the moment. What's our win rate on DotA? So again, we've only accepted yellow games, and we keep winning. And we do have assholes like Lina, but, you know. He did start playing. I figured, okay, we finally got the guy that will literally sit in AFK farm the entire game. He just had to finish over farming, and then he was ready. She's actually at 50% win rate right now. So, but again, I'm the wrong person to ask. The normal way of playing her is you run around with beauty and you get kills with Agnes. That's not what this guy did. He just overfarmed. So was he a good Lina? No. Not in the slightest. Of course not. Like, I'm looking at the build right now, and it's like, yeah, usually people, they get this and then Axe, which is quite late, surprisingly, but he also just AFK farms. You can basically kill people like, well, here, and especially here, but he just doesn't. It's a bit of a weirdo. But what can you do? What matters is we won. I just want to like bless that fucking Dawnbreaker for trying to have a semblance of teamwork together. It helps a lot. I'm gonna leave for today. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you had a good time. We'll be streaming again tomorrow. I should be very low on my carry tokens now. 10. It's actually still some. We're winning most games, so that's good. Like, shit's good. My MMR is still in the shitter, so I need like a lot of time to recover that. And we're also gonna have a downswing at some point soon, so it is what it is. But what matters is if I want to try hard, I can pick Spectre. I just wanted to pick Naga because I felt like, okay, this is probably not the one we're gonna win, but then it was actually the one we were gonna win, so that's pretty cool. I'm out. You guys stay safe, have a good one. Good luck in your games, like I said. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Be safe now. Cheers. Morph is also a fun hero.